Alrighty, welcome back to another episode of the 12, our epic campaign of discovery and adventure across the continent of Corvair. This story will stream live at Sundays at 6 p.m. here on Javelin Entertainment, and if you missed the last session, you can check the channel page or click on the link down in the description.
Last week, we started with Clyde trying to create a caricature of the Crimson Haze pirate using the pinup poster, but Boko thought better and made sure to get the information from it first. After examining the map on the back and talking with some of the crew, the party were brought into the lair of the Lioness herself and trusted with some important information. Apparently, the Stormfae were acting as a bit of a decoy, and the Triton princess was actually on the Pride, and likely the reason the Crimson Haze were giving chase. Morannon also revealed that there were indeed a group of crews that were spearheading the deposition of the king to formally oppose the sea dragons. She was also able to identify one of the authors of Roland's letter to be someone known as Lasav, which seems a much nicer name than the other moniker of the Faceless. Not sure who would want to be unable to smile. Anyway, apparently to create these sea dragon ships, Prince Ryger had allowed forests to be burned and seas to be poisoned, which the Pride were hoping would motivate the other Tritons to join their side. But before they could reach the meeting destination, there was a call for battle stations, despite the Red Ruin still being far behind. As they waited in anticipation, black tentacles stretched out of the waters and attacked the ship. As the cannons roared and most of the party fought the Kraken, Clyde snuck after Iz and found a secret treasure hold and a juvenile dragon turtle. Meanwhile, the party were getting tossed out into the water, and Roland slid down from the crow's nest but was picked up by a tentacle. Boko ripped into the tentacle with the soul-boosted Inflict Wounds, allowing Roland to stun the Kraken right as the mother dragon turtle burst from the water and tore the Kraken away. Unfortunately, this dumped most of the crew right into the water as well, and the Red Ruin was preparing to board. What will happen to our sinking souls? What will be left, or who will be left at the end of this epic showdown? And will Clyde ever actually participate in this battle? So let's tune in and find out.
Oh,
Clyde has his way?
No.
So very quickly, we are going to jump into things here. Let's see. I think. Ooh. My computer wants to work here. There we go. I think this should be for everyone except for Clyde. So we'll move there, and then I will move Clyde over to there.
I don't like the way this map looks. Can you fix it, please?
I don't know. Can you fix it?
I'm sorry, I was looking about how thick a hole is for a ship. Oh, I have blackness. Wonderful. Oh, no, there
you
it is.
should. Yeah, you should be able to find it. All right. I need everybody to go ahead and roll me some initiative. Clyde, I don't know if you'll be able to roll initiative, but you can see if you can.
I'm gonna give it my best shot. I can click my token.
Does anyone know where Kate is on this map? Oh, I'm on the other side.
Yep. Those with the natural
How did I
one.
get on the other side? I was near Sindri, wasn't I? Or did I
Damn,
swim around?
Jasira.
Those with the natural one got tossed to the other side on the deck save.
Shit. I was gonna save Sindri from sinking.
Don't worry, Sindri doesn't do much sinking. Sorry, that's thinking. My bad.
So yes, as the Kraken had been attacking the ship, it had gotten picked up and pulled away as it was smashed into by this dragon turtle. Unfortunately, the tentacles had kind of flung across the deck, knocking many of you into the water. And Sindri, you have impacted with the surface and are beginning to sink below it. In the meantime, Jasira, you have also impacted with this surface, and you are struggling to find purchase as you are unable to swim. And I believe we'll be kicking off with you here, but let's go ahead. I'm gonna put in some.
You don't have to. You can start somewhere else. That's fine.
Well, I mean, you got that beautiful natural 20. Okay.
Nat 20 can't fucking swim. That's cool. It's fine.
Better than a nat 1.
It just means you're last.
What did I tell you when you were worried about the dice screwing you over again? Don't worry.
Oh, it will.
I'm
The
here.
saves will hurt. The saves will hurt like a bitch. I will not hit anybody.
Clyde's gonna come up from the
But-
ship and all of his friends are gonna be dead.
Sucks to suck, Clyde.
He's gonna have to make friends with Iz and the princess.
There you go.
Alright, Austin, can I roll that D100 just to kick it off?
Would you like to?
Do
Yes.
it.
Yes. It. I'm already
100.
going last. I may as well have
100.
time to regret my decision.
Oh, I didn't even see the natural one.
Get
All things
another
in
100.
balance.
Alright, let's see what happens. Very, very balanced.
Okay.
I like that one of these is kind of battle.
Anticlimactic. Damn.
All right. Sorry, I got a lot of things to put in this turn tracker.
I'm looking at it.
Oh, and of course, I still get all of them back to back to back. We might fix that. Okay, let's move that up to.
You can put the Crimson Haze pirates after me if you want.
No, I'm gonna put the things that don't matter as much. I'll move those. Everything else I rolled for, so it has to stay, unfortunately.
Ooh. The DM said
Unfortunate.
no.
No.
I'm gonna put the things that don't matter at the bottom of the turn order.
Mhm.
Are you looking at this turn order?
We're gonna get wrecked.
Alrighty. Well, so as you all find yourself tossed off the ship and begin to plop into the water, Jasira, you are at the top here. As you are struggling to stay above the surface, what would you like to try and do?
I'm still gonna state she was tied to something. So is that something in the water with her that she can hold on to?
What were you tied to the ship, or were you tied to something else?
Well, I thought the idea was just tied to the ship.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20. On a 10 or higher, that piece of the ship is still intact on the ship.
All right.
Shame you burned the nat 20 on initiative.
That's what I was saying.
Below it, 10,
So-
you're still attached to that piece. It's just
And
sinking.
guess what I told you?
All right, now I need you to roll me a d100.
Oh, no.
Oh lordy.
Oh, this is
no.
gonna be one of those types of encounters.
All right.
I have the worst D100 luck ever.
Okay, so you are attached by a rope to something, and it is not quite pulling you down, but it's also not buoyant enough to hang on to, and so it is kind of drifting, again, not weighing you down, but not something that will help assist you. And so you kind of climbed onto it and it kind of sinks down, and just as you start to fall down, it kind of pops back up and you pull back on it. So you're still struggling to gain any purchase here at the moment.
So it's the door on the Titanic.
Great. If I have any say in this, I assume she. I don't know. I've always been able to swim, so I can't put my position in or put me in her position right now. I would say kick your fucking feet to the boat, but that's just me.
Go ahead
That's
and
the
roll me a
intelligent
wisdom
god.
save.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
So
Guess
panic.
what I told you.
Panic is beginning to set in with Jasira, and as the water is wrapping in around her, this foreign entity for her, and she is struggling to keep calm enough to put together cohesive thoughts, and is in the process of actively drowning at the moment. You do technically have an action if you would like to try and use it. It takes a while to drown, just FYI. Especially in combat. But it is started for Jasira.
Not for the first time, people are gonna hear her raise her voice, and she's just gonna yell, "I can't swim!"
You're underwater.
She's not underwater. She's fighting the surface right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're seeing a lot of splashing, like some Free Willy shit. I don't know. You never know. Oh. That's her turn, but she's yelling for help.
All right. And so after your turn,
No.
the ship begins to move. And this is going to be a bit weird, but we're going to work with it. And so as it shifts forward to about there, we'll say.
Oh, we're gonna get run over.
I need for Sindri and Boko to go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
To repeat something that was said last week, have you ever heard of the term keel hauled?
Yeah.
Oh.
Swimming
All right.
lessons? Question mark.
So there,
Why
the
am I doing
waves,
as bad as him?
the waves begin to pick up and push towards Boko and Sindri, as well as some of the pirates in the water. And the waves kind of move you around, but as you kind of crest over the waves, you see that there are these large spikes protruding from the hull of the Red Ruin, and trying to dodge and avoid them, you kind of swim against this heavy current. Boko and Sindri, you are able to kind of maneuver through the wave, avoiding the most of the impact. And I need for you guys to make me. I need you guys to make me a dexterity save at advantage. Nice. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So both of you are able to lodge onto the hull and are able to hold on to the ship, and avoid these spikes as they're coming out towards you. And in the meantime, that does begin the boarding. And we'll jump over, as many of them are going to prepare for this impact. We'll jump over to Boko.
Looking at Sindri, how bad does it look for him being in the water right now?
You don't see Sindri anymore.
Sindri was...
shocked he's not currently below water.
Sindri is like trying to stay above the water and has like one hand barely on the ship and is somehow able to hold on, but the water is just like slamming into him, and it's getting harder and harder for him to keep consciousness and not sink. It was mostly pure luck that allowed this boat to kind of collide with him first. Otherwise, he probably would have already been below the surface here.
Then yeah, I am going to let the water take me under.
Okay.
And again, draw those claws straight across the neck, and I'm gonna merge with my own chimera and develop amphibious physiology, so I can both breathe and have a swim speed.
All right.
And I'm going to try to make my way to Sindri.
The minute your head dumped over under the water, Sindri just assumed you died. That's. I was like,
Oh shit!
I guess it's just me.
If I grab,
Sheds one tear.
yeah. How Boko dies, he comes up and he grabs Sindri to try to save him, and Sindri just.
Well, Boko was used to that from Sindri, though.
Exactly.
And Michelle. And Roland.
Sindri is not bothered at all by Boko's physique. It's from the Underdark. He's actually not the weirdest creature ever.
Boko is going to use his swim speed to get all the way to Sindri, and then if I use an action to dash, can I tow Sindri at half speed towards the boat?
Towards the Pride?
Yes.
With a swim speed in the water, I would say yes.
Because I don't think, because you said there's a bunch of spikes and everything, I don't think it would be super conducive for us to technically climb the Red Ruin, right?
I mean, you could certainly try. The spikes are large. They're mostly to like impale or keep off sea creatures.
They're
they
big
just
spikes, but for tentacle
yeah,
monsters.
it's mostly the wave that kind of carried you into it that was the real problem. It's not necessarily like they are made to prevent boarding. They actually, in some ways, might assist in the climbing.
I think it would...
Are we on the spikes on the ship?
You're not on the spikes, but you're kind of in between them right now, kind of nestled in this nook of the ship.
Well, Sindri would definitely vote to try to climb instead of going out to the open sea.
Okay.
And hoping Boko doesn't drop him and he dies.
I think, yeah, Boko will probably just reach Sindri and give him a little shove towards the Red Ruin, and then we'll spend his dash to try to help people who are more in open water.
All right.
And so he'll try to tow this figure if they allow him.
As you get over there, this figure is kind of disoriented, and you quickly see that it's Jade, kind of the merfolk type woman, and she seems to be well acquainted in the water. So as you swim over to check over, she immediately kind of just flips up and begins looking at you. She seems competent in in
Damn. I picked the wrong direction. Then I'm just
a little bit.
Yeah. Spend the rest to
Meanwhile, the man in plate armor is going, oh.
That was a poor decision on the ship.
All right.
Sindri was the closest and seemed to be in the most trouble at the time. That's my defense.
And you cared the most.
All right.
And he doesn't have an air bubble today. That's it.
As the battle here begins to rage around, fire begins to be launched from cannons towards the Red Ruin, from flamethrowers off the Red Ruin towards the Pride. Different pistols fire off in shots between those on board. However, most of you are under in the water, and so it doesn't quite affect you at this moment. In the meantime, Clyde, you are below decks with Iz. In this treasure room, as you can hear now the cannons firing off once more after this large impact shook you down back into the water. What are you doing?
Is what you did, what does that actually mean?
Short version, we thought
Please.
there was going to be a Kraken that attacked us. Think that already happened. We have a pocket turtle to summon a dragon turtle in dire times of need. That happened, I think, was a big impact. Now it sounds like the battle's actually kicking off. So I'm here to protect your enemy. You're welcome to stay if you'd like, or if you'd like to head up and do your best.
Follow-up question. What's the likelihood of the Morgan handling the mama?
Well, all things considered, the mother dragon turtle should be friendly to us.
Good.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be too good at helping fight, but I can at least help hide your enemy.
What do you have for her?
Well, the same thing I did, follow you.
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
Clyde will cast invisibility on your enemy.
All right. Anything else, Clyde? Or is that it for now?
Clyde will poke his head up to see what's going on. If it's too crazy, let's just go back down.
So this is all happening on the top deck. You've kind of descended a couple staircases to get to the treasure room, which is just above where the level where the dragon turtle was. So you'd have to go quite a ways to get out to gauge how things are going.
No, I think Clyde will stay here.
Okay. All right. Then Sindri, you have been kind of pushed up on the edge now, kind of your head and shoulders up out of the water. You're hanging onto the ship. What are you doing?
All right, Sindri, again mumbling under his breath the entire time. Take the water. This all sucks. Why did we have to leave the land? And as he starts trying to pull himself up after Boko pushes him, he's going to start becoming larger and larger so his hands can get much better hold on these large spikes until he's just a large Sindri just pulling himself up the boat. And I'm going to assume, and if I can't get to the top, he's going to dash to get further and further up till he is out of the water and on the boat. He'd rather be in a boat full of enemy pirates than in that water.
All right.
I'm just imagining like him climbing and hand over hand, but his hips are still at the water line.
Yeah. With all
getting longer as I pull myself up.
with all your movement, you do just get onto on deck of the ship. Why is?
Was that with dashing?
No, that was just with your movement. Well, I guess. Do you have a climb speed?
No.
Okay, yeah. So that was just with your movement. You'd be able to get up to kind of the edge, and so you're not quite walkable, but you're kind of like hanging on and can see the top deck here. So you're like you've got your arms over the rail of the ship here, but you're still your bottom half is kind of hanging off the edge or climbing on the edge.
Is there anyone like right there?
There's no one within melee range yet, though. The boarding kind of is in progress. You can see multiple people are kind of swinging over with ropes. Some of them are preparing on the edge or are kind of moving up forward as they kind of catch sight of you.
Okay. Well, Sindri's going to use his action to dash so he can get all the way on the boat because he just does not want to be in the water.
All right. So it only takes.
Actually, yeah.
It only takes about 10 feet to get over the edge, so you still have 20 feet of your movement if you'd like to maneuver anywhere from there.
Let me see. Yeah. Look at all these tiny people. Okay. How tough do the people in front of me look?
Make an insight check.
All right. All right, solid.
Damn.
Okay.
Will be dead in approximately 3 seconds.
Yes, as you're up on this deck, you see the group around you. They don't seem as well. I guess you weren't there with they don't seem like pushovers. But you certainly think that at least for most of them, you have a slight edge just based off of your size and physical strength. However, looking across the deck, you do see a Goliath who's kind of got this ring of skulls and half-decayed heads around his neck, who's just about as large as you are currently, and looks about as imposing. And they clearly have the numbers on you, at least right now.
Yeah, okay. We're going to action surge and cast Blade Ward, and I'm going to step up here on the top of the ship and be like, "This is my ship now. Bring it, Tiny." I'm going to point at the one of the small people next to me.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to point at the big guy. Fuck him. He's smaller than me, right?
Slightly, yes, in this form. Oh, how tall are you in this form?
Ah, shit, I forget.
Yeah, it's like, are you 8 foot this, or are you 10 or something like that? I don't remember.
I'm 14 feet tall.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so he is slightly taller than you. Or slightly shorter, sorry. You're slightly taller than him. Okay. I apologize. Yeah. I said that wrong.
All right. And yeah, I'm going to stand on this, I think, box in the front of their ship, and I'm going to call him Tiny.
All right.
You're going to step onto a box and then call someone Tiny.
Yep.
Yes. I was already taller, but I feel better.
He's been watching Clyde. He's learning.
Yep.
To be fair, as soon as
got the
that
high
dragon
ground.
turtle goes for a bite, he can cloud rune that shit right onto big guy over there.
Nom.
That seems.
Right, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. And with that, the Crimson Haze or the Pride begin to kind of crossboard and begin to launch their own assault onto these pirates as well. But that'll bring us to Cade in the water on the opposite side. Cade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna swim to the nearest fucking ladder. I mean, it's fine.
Wet. Again. Wait, I'm always wet.
Yeah, pretty much. Is this the nearest ladder?
There should be, yeah, one right there.
Okay, cool. 15 feet to get over there, and then how much movement to get up?
It should be. Do you have a climb speed?
I don't, but I
Well, no,
can dash.
it's the ladder, so it doesn't matter. I apologize. So it's just the 15 feet.
Okay, so at the top of my movement, I'm like at the top of the ship.
Yep.
Okay. Immediate within insight. Does Red X guy look dead or just unconscious?
With your look, they so looking at the person right in front of you, it's a tiefling woman, and she's actually been kind of crushed, and her spine is actually twisted at almost a right angle.
Dead. Got it.
She's
Okay.
dead and I didn't get to do it. Damn it.
Cool. How does anyone look rough near me that's alive or unconscious?
So with a quick look around, you see that there's kind of 3 people nearby you who are still kind of on this deck. All of them look like they've sustained some damage, but don't look like they're at death's door by any means.
Who looks the roughest?
I would say it is probably Quinn up here at the top. She has only a few hit points. She was actually the one that you brought up before from being unconscious.
Okay. Then I gotta double check what numbers. Okay, that's a D8 versus healing wounds a D. Okay, so whoever's near me that looks second most rough gets a healing word, and then the most rough person will get my chalice D8.
Okay.
So that I'll just do a little level 1. Okay. So whoever looks second most rough gets
So we'll do that guy?
5 healing,
Okay.
and then she gets 1d8 plus my wisdom mod, which is I think it's 18 right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So wisdom up plus 4. Okay. So okay. So she'll get another 8 healing.
All right. Very nice.
And then let's see. I think that's all I got right now. Yeah. Okay. That's my movement and action, and I'm on board again. So huzzah! That'll be my turn.
All right. Sounds good. And with that, that's going to bring us over to Roland.
So, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
At what point will the Schult be going?
So I'll just track the Schult as one of the Crimson, or not, one of the Pride pirates on their
Okay.
initiative turn.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure he didn't just end up staying in the water as
Nope.
the ship sailed past. Okay. I am going to cast guidance on myself to help with the swimming and then swim for the ship.
All right.
I do not have a swim speed, so I imagine it's an athletics check.
It is indeed.
Okay.
All right. So swimming against the waves of this.
Wait. Hang on.
Okay.
On. No, we're not level 5 yet. Fuck. At level 5, I can re-roll that one on guidance.
Yes. So swimming through a normal water is not very difficult. However, with the waves from the Kraken and the dragon turtle currently fighting, as well as the ships nearly colliding, it's been more of a challenge than before. However, it's not very far to the ship, so it does take your full. It is so it's difficult terrain anyway, just for swimming. So with movement that gets you about 15 feet, and then with dashing would get you 30. But then with the waves, it's just kind of been a little bit more difficult. So you'll get right to the edge of the boat, using your action for a well, no, because you cast guidance as action, right?
Bonus action dash. I'm a rogue.
Ah, yes, perfect. So yeah, you get right up to the ship, swimming through the tide, but can't get up the ladder yet.
Okay.
All right, and for those who are on the decks or nearby, you can hear the waves kind of crashing as this Kraken is wrapped around the dragon turtle, and both of them are trying to bite and bludgeon the other to come out on top. Luckily, the Pride did a good portion of damage to the Kraken, which has made it a much more even battle on this, as the dragon turtle kind of releases this breath of steaming water, burning the flesh of the Kraken. Jasira.
Also, the Kraken started off the fight stunned.
It did
until the end of my next turn.
Yep, that was at the kind of conclusion of last session, so that would have been before this initiative turned off. But that did get taken into account. Absolutely.
Okay.
Jasira, go ahead and roll me another wisdom saving throw.
All right, let's see if we roll better.
It was better. It was
that
better.
Is one better.
It was
better.
So
Yeah,
now as the
that's a
water is
3.
starting to pool over, you're finding yourself more and more drug under the surface and finding it difficult to grab breaths of air. When suddenly these arms of this almost reptilian-like skin grasp around you and pick you up out of the water, and you are breathing as this air escapes out of your mouth. However, that is the end of your turn, but Jade has kind of come over to you and is currently trying to pull you back towards the ship
Holy
itself.
Shit, she's fast.
Yeah, she's hecka fast.
I swim over there and she's just like,
yeah.
Do you need help?
Hey, are you okay? Can you swim?
like this?
Yeah, she saw someone drowning and immediately raced over there. All right. As the battle is cascading, the dragon turtle kind of gripping the the Kraken in this giant kaiju-esque fight. They slam into the water, and this large wave begins to move across, slamming into the Pride first and then into the Red Ruin. I need for everybody to go ahead and make me a strength saving throw. Sindri, if you don't already have it, yours will be at advantage.
Does the ability to navigate on the water give us any kind of bonus to this save?
Does the kaiju fight
no.
happening between the ships?
No, it's close in proximity. It's maybe 100, 150 feet away.
Okay, this first roll will be for Sindri. Nicholas, are you out back or did you go up to your desk?
I am out back.
Okay.
I took Maple out. What did I get?
21.
That.
right.
Oh.
It's not an that one.
What was the... Oh, that was the wisdom save. Okay. I was like, what is that? Okay, so Boko, as you're kind of swimming and just kind of getting to the boat, this wave knocks you backwards and begins to throw you towards the other ship. I need you to make me a dexterity save at disadvantage. All right.
Not terrible.
Oh, wow. Okay. You take all of 1 piercing damage and 2 bludgeoning damage, which could have been way worse.
Okay.
Yep. And you are kind of once again nearby the ship as you've been thrown back into the red ruin. And I need to roll for... Oh, nice. And the Schultz... Also pretty good. Okay, Jasira, you're able to hold on, and Thishult and Jade, who are kind of tight onto the rigging, are able to hold and kind of keep you in tow as the water threatens to pull you out further. Meanwhile, we have... Oh, it's Cade who got the one. Sindri, you barely feel a rumble underneath the ship as it starts to rock slightly. But
Not on that one.
Cade just climbed up and then immediately loses her feet and begins to tumble off. Go and give me a dexterity saving throw, Cade.
Climb back up. Ah, fucking hell. I am so tired of all these strength saves. I just want to get to the center of the shit.
Hey, this one's a dex save at least.
I'm not better at dex saves.
Unfortunately. Yeah. So just right back into the water.
Me and Kate are in the same, I would say in the same boat. But
Not
we're
in the
fucking
boat.
water.
No. You couldn't even get in the boat.
We're in the same non-boat.
All right. And for the most part, most of the individuals handle the waves pretty well. Miss Lorster goes flying into the rail, as does Whisper. Kind of tumbles across the deck.
No.
And he also slides. But no one else falls off. Everyone on the Crimson Haze seems to be pretty sturdy. Outside of one person, the wizard who's kind of like knocked to the side. And that will bring us to their turn. Unbaited by Sindri's call, the large Goliath first begins to move over, kind of stepping a few paces to the oncoming Pride pirates and begins to engage in battle with them, and kind of with one cleave of this axe just carves into one of the individuals, who kind of screams out in pain. The other Pride officers are kind of moving up towards the deck in battle. And let's see. All right, and then we've got Etienne, who is going to hop down onto... Ooh, Tiff is right there. Okay.
No, leave him alone. He's never heard a fly.
Oh, no, those are the wrong ones.
Of course he's never heard of fly. Flies don't have teeth he can steal.
All right, and Boko, that's going to bring us back to you.
This individual here, as I'm like slightly beneath the surface, does he look like he's going to be able to make it on that ladder right there safely?
He is in the process of climbing, yes.
Okay. Then I think it's time to join this fight. I'm just going to paste myself to the side of this ship and all the way to the top.
All right.
How high is the ship?
It's about 15 feet, but if you have a climbing speed, that's just 15. It doesn't hinder you at all.
Perfect. Then I will get up top, and then as I make a run towards Sindri, hand dips into the bag of holding and pulls out a small vial of liquid, and I just hold it up like this, aimed at the Goliath figure, and I cast catapult on it to launch it directly at him. launching a vial of alchemist fire in his direction.
Okay.
And it goes past him and hits more people behind him if he makes the save, right?
Yes.
And it is a dexterity
Wait,
saving throw.
Start this out.
Oh, what happened to this?
You're also doing that right in front of the pyromancer.
DC is 14.
You do realize that's going to lead to... That's your best shot? Here's mine.
I was just thinking the same thing, David.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I just said I might as well get this started.
Burn it all down. Also, we need the red ruin to sail away on.
It's a DC 14, right?
Yes.
All right. So unfortunately, the Goliath has some speedy reflexes and does dodge out of the way, but it does cascade into the pirate behind him, kind of coursing up the shoulder and lighting him on fire. It also catches the deck, but it doesn't catch the deck on fire. It seems
Makes
that
sense.
it hits the deck, but it doesn't begin to light the wood.
That's
I
the
like
catapult
this ship.
damage if it matters.
I like this ship a lot.
3d8.
I want it.
Yeah, he does not look good. I'll say that. And you can
But he looks
immediately you immediately see some response that looks positive as Magnus kind of finishes him off with just a cleave from one of his axes, dropping the pirate down. Similarly, the large purple creature known as Hazel has kind of taken two of his blades and carved into one of these other Crimson Haze pirates, finishing him off. However, this Crimson Haze pirate has like this wolf mask and these long, deadly looking axes in each hand, and she just releases this spinning attack into Hazel, carving up his side, and he just drops down to one knee as she kind of gives one more crunch into his shoulder, and he falls over unmoving.
That's not good.
And that is going to bring us to Clyde. Clyde.
Yeah. Well, Clyde is going to point up and try and cast message at the captain. Hopefully they're within 120 feet.
Okay. What are you trying to say?
He could be, Captain's Clyde, I'm with Iz and the treasure. You need me up there?
Your message doesn't seem to latch on to the recipient.
Oh, that sucks. But, well, as fun as it is, Clyde's going to at least try and go and figure out what is going on a little bit.
Okay.
I can kind of leave here.
As you start to make your way towards the door, you hear this whisper in your ear. Just this slight murmuring. And you watch as Iz on the other side is like, hold on, I need to concentrate. And begins to focus, and you watch as he actually splits out, almost forming two of himself. As the second one kind of leans over and goes underneath the hatch and down back into the water. The other one kind of staying focused with his eyes closed. And nearby, Aranimi is just kind of sitting invisible in the chair. But you hear these whispers coming from the room. These kind of murmurs that are underneath the bottom of your brain and just kind of pulling at your consciousness.
Well, Clyde's not leaving anymore. Clyde will stand right and just kind of keep an eye out up the stairs and just looking at Iz.
Yeah, and as you see coming down the stairs, a wounded individual, a large Goliath woman with the heavy maul in her hand, she's kind of coming down, and she looks worse for wear, clearly beaten up by the Kraken. I was told to keep watch over the Triton girl in Israel. Who are you?
I'm Clyde. I'm back up.
All right. And she kind of leans over against the wall and kind of begins patching herself up. But you kind
Clyde
of
is
gaze up
going
the
to-
stairs, and there doesn't seem to be anyone else coming down.
I believe, yeah, Clyde is going to healing word
Okay.
Big Goliath. For
This is one of ours, right?
6 HP.
Yes, yeah.
I hope so.
She's one of Magnus's assault party. She took a beating from the Kraken earlier, though.
Clyde is very into getting the big person with the maul up so he does not have to fight.
Clyde is so noble, staying down below, being the final defense when they take this ship.
No, when we take the red ruin, we can covertly move the princess over there.
All right, Sindri, that's gonna bring
Until
us.
he trips and stubs his toe, and that one's the concentration check.
Oh, I did skip them. That's okay. Though we'll do this live then. Sindri, it is your turn.
Alright, I am not perturbed that the big man has ignored me, which is not cool. Sindri's going to walk over here. Hey, I'm talking to you, shorty. And he's going, as he walks, he's going to slam his foot into the ground and cast Earth Tremor. Which is
Okay.
going to get the 2 small people and the big guys just in range of it, which is a DC 14 Dex save.
Okay. Oh wow.
Fuck up their ship.
Yeah, not sure what that's going to do to the structure of the ship, but
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they do all save. What's the effects? Is there any effects if they succeed?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Are there any effects if they succeed? What's the effects of the spell?
If they fail, they fall prone, and if they succeed, the 10-foot area around me becomes difficult terrain,
Okay.
no matter what. And so on a failed save, they take 1d6 and are knocked prone. So I don't think they take anything if they succeed. But if they fail, they're prone and take 5 bludgeoning damage. And 10 feet around me, which is a pretty big area since I'm already a large creature, is difficult terrain, as all the wood is like splintered and just smashed.
Yeah, that's a fun. I like that combo. That's cool to make that bigger.
Yeah,
Let's do
it's good to be big.
Sindri.
Wait till I get that enlarged, though.
You giving all humongous creatures Earth Tremor from now on.
Oh, who put a thing on there? Ugh, I hate the drawing. It's just the worst to try and move.
This one should be stationary, technically, right?
Yeah, but I didn't get it quite right. So we'll fix this and then... Okay.
I can work on it if you want.
I don't think... Yeah, I can't even like... Oh, do I have to... No, I don't
Delete
know
the whole
what.
map.
And I will
Delete the
also
whole
bonus
red
action
ruin.
the
Let's
blade
start over.
board.
This is weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's like that, but okay. Something like this is fine. Close enough.
Yeah, and then bonus action blade ward, and he's hoping that not only insulting him, but literally destroying the ship will get some attention.
It certainly gets attention from somebody. And immediately, this other individual next to you, this red-skinned tiefling with this blade, kind of twirls the longsword. That's not very kind. And begins to take a slash in your direction. And your AC is currently what? 16? Is that right?
It is 21 right now.
21. Okay, so that does not hit as the blade just carves across the outer skin. And what's the... Do you mind... What's the 21 from?
I have the 18 AC from my plate armor. I'm using a shield, and I have the +1 from the fighting style. of
Gotcha.
fighter.
Perfect. Thank you. And in the
So
meantime,
I don't have the big maul, which is why I didn't smash.
In the meantime, the mage, kind of seeing Boko's attempt to light things on fire, does kind of look with a smile as she lights her own hand on fire and begins to, with just kind of a twist of her wrist, actually throws out this thick oil-like substance that begins to coat the area around Boko. And Boko, I do need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Oof.
You are knocked prone. And with that, this other individual is going to just appear almost in a burst of magic in front of you and just twirls this blade. This individual is maybe 4 to 5 feet tall, but the blade stands almost double its length and just twirls it and stabs down into you with advantage for a natural 20. Let's go.
Oh no.
Resident crit recipient.
Not the other
The
leg.
universal crit recipient? Is that what you said?
I enjoyed that
How
one. That
dare
was
you?
good.
Accurate. But how dare you?
And
Sorry,
I
I'm trying to
believe
get them to attack me instead.
you're all good. I mean, it's they're not exactly dumb individuals. They are skilled at fighting together. Boko, I do need you to make me a I believe let me check this just to be sure. I think
D100.
no, not for this one. I copied the
My
effects, but not
D100
the
was
roll.
for how much damage you take on this stab.
Only
No.
65. That should be fine.
8p.
The HP. Body turns to ash.
I need
and
you
it
to make me
blows
a
away.
deception check, Boko.
Deception check. Again, you're just hitting all the things that I'm terrible at.
Okay.
Well, with your dice rolls, I'm not sure if it matters.
Fair point.
All right. And with that, Boko, you will take 6 points to your stamina, and it is 3 points to your health. And I need to roll a D100.
I lose my ability to swim and breathe underwater.
Yikes.
I should use my rune.
You become
ruined the
hypo or allergic to water.
Yeah.
Do you have any effects on critical hit rolls, Boko?
I do not. No.
Okay, so you as this just twist comes off, or this combo comes off, and you're kind of knocked down, and suddenly this entity is on you, kind of carving in up your leg and into your side. You are feeling very overwhelmed, and you have left yourself open, and the attacker may immediately attempt another free attack against them using the exact same attack as the original.
Oh no.
And so we'll get
Don't
another.
do it again.
No, this one's not a natural 20, unfortunately, but it does hit.
Crit me.
Unfortunately.
Don't crit me.
And you will take another 9 points to your stamina.
Oh.
Would I have Sindri that second hit?
What?
After Boko seems to get... Can Sindri use his reaction for the second hit?
To use the cloud rune?
Yep.
Sure, yeah. On the second one, in the future, try and do that before the damage comes out, but I'll let it slide on this one since it's nothing crazy. Who are you directing it
I
at?
missed it for the crit,
Yep.
but I
Yeah, you're all good.
didn't realize he was going to get a second hit.
It was only through the crit that he got a second one, so I hear you. Who are you directing it at?
The big guy that keeps ignoring me, that I'm trying to challenge to a fight.
Okay. And with the cloud room, does that automatically just redirect the damage, or does it redirect the attack roll?
I think.
I want to
think
say
it's the attack roll.
okay. That's what I thought. But this one would still hit, and so it's the same. I just wanted to know more for future reference.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the attack roll.
But Boko, suddenly this portal just envelops right as you're about to get hit a second time, and the blade just goes through it, and you hear or there's a slash from the other side as the Goliath has to parry it away with his blade to try and mitigate the damage, which was 9. Okay. And Sindri, we already did their turn. That was their reaction.
Come and face me, coward. Oh wait, he's big voice. Face me, you coward.
All right, and then it is the Pride officers, and so Sindri, you watch as Magnus just roars out in anger and immediately bull rushes this woman with the wolf-like helm, and just rushes forward and carves into her stomach and just grabs her by the neck and just snaps it, twisting it around. And that will bring us to Cade.
Oh. 15 feet to get back up. And then I will move 15 feet fucking inwards. I don't get launched overboard again.
Deja vu.
Are there any Crimson Haze people on board?
There are. You've done a pretty good job of keeping track of most of these individuals. You can see some Crimson Haze folks, but they're down on the far stern of the ship, so on the right side of the screen. And you actually see from your vantage point where Etienne is currently attacking Tiff, who's been knocked down onto the ground.
Okay, hold on.
That's over here.
Okay. Oh, weird turn to switch my form. But, yeah, I will send a guiding bolt at that one.
And what's the range of guiding bolt?
120 feet.
Nice. Yeah, go.
I can shoot across the strip if I want to.
Light up Etienne. Whoo, yeah, that'll hit. Nice.
Huzzah. Okay. Yeah, 18 radiant damage on that little bastard.
Nice.
He is not happy with that. And advantage. Anything else, Cade?
That'll be it for now.
All right. As the pirates begin to battle across the ship, now moving forward in response to the boarding. And we'll get Aegon, who will move up here.
Aegon also has Alchemist Fire.
Yep, he does indeed. And Jade will begin to kind of push Jasira up onto the ship where she can grab hold. All right. And that will bring us to Roland.
All right. I am going to climb up to the top. Because 15 feet, difficult terrain, I can just get up, right?
Yes.
You're on a ladder,
Yeah,
by the way.
it's not even difficult terrain with the ladder.
Oh, okay. Dope. And then taking a quick glance around and seeing that Etienne is glowing. Looking positively radiant today. I'm going to swivel my rifle up, which it's a good thing that I put the protected primer mod on it to keep it from getting wet. And it's also magical ammo, but okay. I will, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my insightful manipulator to do the investigation versus deception as I peer into his defenses.
Okay. Okay, let's see what you got.
Oh wait, that shouldn't be guidance.
It's still
So
an
it's
18?
Just an 18.
Just an 18. Okay. Well, you have a perfect opening. At the start of the creature's next turn, you can immediately use your reaction to make an attack against the creature with advantage.
So I have advantage on this one.
Yep.
And the next one.
And at the start of his turn.
All right. Do this. Mother bitch on a stick. 14.
That just misses.
Oh no!
So you like
Who could have seen this coming?
you pull up as you go to fire into Etienne, and it almost seems like there's a bit of a smirk where he was waiting for it, and he spins the blade at the last second, and he's got like this double bladed glaive, and it just carves off, and the bullet just streaks across the blade, just narrowly missing a gap in between.
Takes off a single whisker.
All right, then I'm going to get closer to the center of the ship and set up for the next shot.
All right.
This guy's a friendly, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Though it's getting harder and harder to tell.
I will shoot anyone with red hair.
Well, that's two enemies and one friendly at least.
Like those odds.
I know Miss Lorister.
As the dragon turtle once again kind of grapples on top, there's just a massive pulse of water as it pushes the Kraken back down below the surface. And Jasira, you are on the side of the ship where you can currently start to climb.
Yeah, let's get on the ship, please. Thank you. Fuck this water. Water is bad.
Yeah, this is just a ladder, so it's just 15 feet of movement for you to get up there.
Cool. So that leaves 25. Well, we're not going to be by the edge. So... let's see. Let's start with... So before she walks away from the edge, she'll thank Jade for her help.
She just gives a nod as she's trying to climb up behind you.
Yeah. And then she'll get down the steps here real quick. How's this body looking? Are they like dead? Or are they just hurt?
You look over and this is a dwarf with like a thick boar pelt on his back. And his entire head has just been kind of crunched in and is bleeding. The skull seems to be fractured.
So yay or nay? I'm guessing probably nay.
That's
on
what
the
you
fractured
see. It's
skull.
your call.
I mean...
Let's take a dip and taste, see if they're better or not.
Oh no. I'll be honest, I don't plan to get to attack anybody this turn, so we'll use this to do a medicine check to see how he's feeling.
Okay.
So tell me, how are you feeling?
Damn. Posterity, so be honest.
Is he feeling pretty dead?
All right. Looking across, you just kind of get a quick skim across. This individual is clearly dead. His skull is caved in. It's not looking good. And you see that the woman across, she was hit with kind of the initial volley of attacks. She's got arrows lying in her, and she was already injured before, and so she doesn't look like she is capable of returning. However, the man over on the far side appears to be still kind of raggedly breathing. He's bleeding, and he's kind of gotten at least one broken arm that you can see from across the battlefield, but is still holding on to a bit of life.
Okay, so just to confirm, were you talking about this
guy?
Girl?
Yeah, so she's dead as well.
So she's dead, but he's good.
He's
okay.
holding
breathing.
on for now.
Breathing, I should say, for now.
Still unconscious.
That's the chick that Jasira sparred with, wasn't it?
It is the chick that Jasira
I think
sparred
so. With. That's a bummer. Okay. Well, she's got 5 more movement. I don't think there's anything special I can do otherwise. Actually, maybe. Yes. We will dash as a bonus action using key. So we can try to get over to our haggard friend.
All right, give me that roll.
So. Okay, well, actually, we cannot get there. We can get here. That's +5, so here. Sorry. I can get right in front of the person in front of him. But I cannot get to him. Stop that. Okay.
All right. And you see that the cook Koba is currently kind of trying to be protective around this person, trying to do what he can, but doesn't currently have the skills to revive the extent of his injuries anymore. And you can see a couple of empty healing potions that had already been attempted or have been used, and he's since taken more injuries. But at the moment you're nearby. Yeah.
Can she ask Koba to bring him closer to her on his earliest convenience?
I'll say that in this, he just kind of sees you and kind of lifts the body and kind of pulls it over. If you still have your action.
Good. Okay. Yes. Let's do that. So we're going to do a hand of healing. Because boy needs to heal. Or, boy, right? Guy, man, thing.
Guy, man, thing, yeah.
Yeah, whatever he was, I forgot. I'm just happy I'm not in the water right now. So, we will spend 1 key, touch the creature, restore number of hit points equal to martial arts plus wisdom. All right. So that's 1d4 plus 3, I think. Oh, sorry, and then plus 2. I think is how it works. Am I crazy? Or is it just the 1d4? It might just be the 1d4.
It's 1d4 plus your wisdom.
That's what it is. 1d4 plus 2, because not plus dex. So she'll heal him 5.
All right. That is enough as he, at least for the moment, kind of spits and coughs into life. Very low, but not dead, thankfully.
Not dead is good. That'll be the turn.
All right. And once again, as the battle rages and things start to occur across, there is fire that is launched from pirates on both sides, from pistols and ballista and the such. And I need everybody to go ahead and make me an intelligence save as you try to weave through being caught in this crossfire.
Oh.
Including Clyde?
No, excluding Clyde.
Okay.
All those on deck.
Does being prone incur any changes to
you'd
this?
have advantage on it for it, actually.
I'm not sure whether I'd be easier to hit or harder to hit.
Harder technically, less of the intelligence, but we'll give it advantage just for ease.
Damn,
Damn,
smart thing
Jasira.
laying down.
I was hoping that the creatures would go and I'd just be able to like slip and slide my way out of this shit.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of high rolls, and Cage just still can't get a good saving throw here.
Only attack rolls, apparently.
All right, so Cade, you are going to take 4
We'll take 'em.
piercing damage just from the various crossfire firing in different directions.
Okay.
At least someone's rolling well on attack rolls.
All right.
Well, you should have your chance here pretty soon.
Exactly. Etienne is an officer, right?
Etienne is an officer.
So at the start of his turn, I get to fire again.
You do.
Good
You wanna make me?
Advantage.
Pew pew. Nice. Nice.
Slightly
Yeah.
better.
That does hit.
That's
Thank goodness.
Ooh.
And that proc sneak attack because I had advantage.
And Tiff is there, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Finish off.
I have finally landed.
So as the
Range.
Why
shot,
don't we let
Sneak
you hit
attack.
more often?
as he's
I think
spinning
that's
around,
my first range sneak attack, guys.
Spinning
30
around-
episodes in.
spinning around this blade, he deflects one of the bullet and smiles, and you just quickly chamber another and fire as it tears in across his chest. You see a bit of blood, but he does seem to be just kind of fueled by this rage and does resist some of the damage. And in response, at his turn, is going to swing down towards Tiff.
No! Bad boy.
And you watch as he just cuts into Tiff, and these two, just with a slice and another slice, this X just bursts into his chest as the blood starts to course over the jacket, and he is unconscious.
Out of curiosity, Roland, are your bullets magical or normal?
Magical.
Okay.
It just doesn't matter
If
for
he's a
this.
barbarian,
Yeah.
it's
okay.
damage.
And he will,
Doesn't matter if I
resist
don't hit.
magical damage typically, so that's why I was asking.
after knocking Tiff down, he jumps down onto the deck and begins to take a few steps forward towards you, Roland. And then beside you, Aegon, with his 2 blades out, actually takes a step in front of and begins to catch him in the melee, allowing you to stay at a bit of distance.
Thanks, Aegon.
Oh boy.
Roland was already fixing his bayonet, going like, "Ah, yeah, come here." And then Aegon steps. He's like, "Oh, okay."
Jasira, you watch as a shrouded figure hops down and with a quick just jab, just pop right into the neck of Koba while he's not looking and drops him down unconscious. And you look up into the smiling face, the oily hair of Muta, who has come to confront you.
Bitch, you still need a shower.
got a whole ocean.
Throw him
right
overboard. Throw him overboard.
On my turn.
There. He just gets greasier when he goes in the ocean.
That considered polluting.
And Boko and Sindri, from your side, you can watch as this large Goliath just moves over and just cleaves through the head of this poor Pride pirate, and just begins to pick up the head and puts it on one of the spikes on the necklace before turning now to face Sindri.
Well, now it's a crimson head.
Now it is a crimson head.
Sure.
And Boko, that is going to bring us to you.
The figure that is standing with me in this slip and slide,
Yep.
was he affected by it at the end of his turn?
He did not seem to fall prone, but didn't seem to have
Okay.
anything making him immune to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna use 15 feet of my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And as I get into position, I'm going to try to lash out and kick this guy with my leg. And
Okay.
see. Oh yes.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Pretty okay. That's pretty okay. That's all right.
Fortunately, as
That's
you
keen.
cut out towards this individual, they seem to blur. And even though you do still connect, it's at disadvantage rather than advantage. And so it's not the crit, but still the connection. And you watch as that form now coalesces from this mistiness into a singular form,
So it seems like that is no longer an issue.
at least for now.
All right, I'm going to bonus action attack him then. I'm going
Go
to draw the dagger, and I'm going to try to plunge it into the core of where I saw that mist coalesce.
Yeah, go for it.
And we're gonna go for all the fucking marbles here. And I'm gonna spend all 4 of my hit dice to make him take half of the total roll damage.
Oof.
So let's see. 10, 21, so he'll take an extra 10 points of necrotic damage as I sacrifice my latent life force into this strike.
Nice. And the actual knife attack, right?
And the knife attack, you're right.
So
Extra
10 plus 15. Nice. Yeah, as you just carve into him, you now see this blood starting to spurt out, and he is not looking good, or they are not looking good.
That's okay. I'm going to try to skirt around him a little bit, as this is difficult terrain, right?
Yes, it is.
So I should be able to get to the edge of it. Is that far enough out, or... I'm probably still in it, huh?
Let me check and confirm. I forget if
I
it's
could technically get half a square here.
I think it's only... Yes, you would be out of it, actually. I messed up the shape a little bit, but yes, you would be.
And that's it. I spent everything.
Perfect. All right, and that is going to get us to... All right. We'll handle that on theirs. I think I've handled all those. With that, there are 2 pirates that kind of jump over, not seeing the grease. One of them will unfortunately fall prone. But the other is able to kind of step forward and is going to make an attack against this tiefling. Does not hit, unfortunately. She has like this flail that she's spinning around and sends it out, and he just takes his shield and blocks it away without any effect. Clyde.
It's gonna turn to the ogre in the camp. What is going on up there?
We're being boarded by the haze. We'll be fine.
Is anything coming for, the precious?
Probably. That's why we need to keep her safe.
All right, well, here, you take a sip of this, and I'm gonna trap these stairs and go on up. And Clyde's gonna hand her a flask.
And she does save.
Yeah! So that is a 2d4 plus 4. 10 HP to her. And then Clyde's
Awesome.
gonna go up the stairs to at least be...
Are you pushing past that whisper that has come to Clyde?
Oh, that's right. This whole place is down. No, you know what? Clyde's gonna go down then. Does it seem like the whisper is coming from below deck?
It seems like it's coming from behind you, actually.
When you turn around, it's still coming from behind you.
Can I do some sort of check to locate this whisper?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Sure. Hey!
Oh my god. We need you on deck, my friend.
No, I'm hearing voices. This might be important.
Okay. So Clyde, as you are just hearing these whispers, you look across and there is dozens of gems and gold and different items scattered within this treasure trove. This is clearly the kind of storage area for many of the valuables. And you see on one side this like dark wood box that has a heavy iron lock on it, where you kind of feel this presence pulling you towards.
Is the box locked?
It's got a heavy iron padlock on it currently.
Okay. Clyde is... I don't know if I'll be able to this turn, but he's going to be inspecting this box that is whispering to him. See if there's anything else with it. Princess, what do you know about this, since you spend so much time in here?
This is my first time in here, actually. I don't know what that is.
It is some. Clyde's gonna
Sounds
shake
an
it.
awful lot like a Goliath.
Clyde's gonna pick it up and shake it.
So first off, this box is just slightly smaller than you are. And you
Okay,
kind of
Clyde's not gonna pick it
try
up.
to pick it up, but it's a little bit heavier than you expected. Is there anything else you're trying to do?
I don't have a lockpick set. I do have a miner's pick.
Different kind of picking. Different kind of pick.
Will you let me make a strength check to see if I can bust this open?
Sure, why not? Go for it.
That's what Clyde's good at. Strength. Yeah, that's about right.
You swing into it and just kind of like ting bounces off, and you're like, ah, dang. Why didn't that work?
Damn. Foiled again.
Thumbs your hand a little bit.
That always works in the stories. No. Everyone's doing fine up top deck. It should be fine. Clyde's going to investigate this box, and that's it.
All right. Sindri, that'll bring us to you.
I would like to grab. The one on the right is like a caster.
Yes.
Okay. Sindri would like to put his hammer in his belt and just reach out with his giant hand and pick them up.
Okay.
That would be a competing grapple.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this one to beat that one.
Oh, it's been my favorite strategy in Baldur's Gate.
Go ahead and give me an and as you do this, okay.
Yeah.
He
So
was waiting for you to say, "Give me a."
you you watch as this tiefling goes to try and interpose, kind of reaching the shield over, but it just kind of deflected the attack and isn't quite fast enough, and you reach over and just scoop the this female wizard just up in your hand and lift her up into the air. Anything else?
All right. Yes, I'd like to walk to the edge of the ship and toss her.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this hits. It does indeed, and this is
Ooh.
Oh,
hit my AC at 21.
yeah, you rolled high. You're gonna take 12 points of slashing damage from this. As you go to toss her off the edge of this ship, and go and give me another just strength check on this one.
All right. And am I able to toss her like 5 feet?
That's what we're checking is how far you can toss her.
Because like I can only get because I get half movement from holding her, so I actually don't leave his range. I don't think.
5, 10, 15.
I'll roll for.
Oh, you're right. So no attack of opportunity, but if you want to try and throw her, then give me that strength check. So you can add that, what was it, 12 back?
Yes. Okay, so I make just a strength check.
Yep.
All right, I still get advantage because I'm big boy.
Big boy.
Okay.
Lame.
That is a little lame. You go to toss her, and you do toss her kind of the 10 feet. However, she does get an opportunity, and she does save as she grabs onto the ledge and is kind of holding on at the edge of the ship. But you can see her arms kind of get twirled and tossed. Go ahead and roll me 1d6 for bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Nice.
Got it.
That's
Is the
something.
spell she casts concentration?
It is not. All right.
Yeah, I guess I will leave it at that.
And one of these officers sends out a healing pulse. That's gonna pop up these. And that one. Okay. And then that'll bring us to Cade.
There we go. Trying to unmute myself. Yeah, this guy seems, he seems kind of rough and tumble. Cade's gonna run down the stairs and, I will bonus action switch to my archer form. I'll cast my guiding bolt at, big dude coming towards Roland.
Okay.
This combat has just been terrible.
You do have an inspiration.
Would you like to use it?
Sure.
Go for it.
Yes, let's use it. I'm so tired of the rolls being absolute shit. I don't know, let's see if we can do it any better. Nope.
Oh.
But I'll still do my archer shot. Maybe something will fucking hit. No.
Oh my gosh.
I am about to rage quit on roll 20. I have had one good shot and that is it.
Yeah, as you just go out to fire, this thick individual is just dodging and weaving in the heat of battle. This is where he is most comfortable. And despite all the chaos going around, the overwhelming odds, he's still holding his own here, and is facing off against Aegon. And it's looking a little dicey here. And Cade, as you miss these two, Aegon is going to go in for his strikes. And one of them does land across again, still resisted, as it's just kind of moved through this battle. The other one's deflected away by this large weapon. And in the meantime, we also have Muta, which has hopped down, and it's these guys. So with that, the tiefling is now going to make its strike, which I'll go ahead and just re-roll. This one barely misses, thankfully. And the mage kind of moves along the edge before hopping up kind of on the rail away out of Sindri's reach, and is going to fire out, just pushing her hands together. This blazing fire pulses out towards Sindri, and that is going to hit. And Sindri, you will take 9 points of fire damage.
All right.
And these guys will step up as they're kind of coming to assist. Now these pirates moving in to help. And Zolo does kind of step up next to you, Boko. Not able to quite make it all the way to this individual. That individual, go ahead and make me another deception check, Boko.
Deception check. Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
I would rather the crap rolls go to that than...
Okay. And so he is going to try and take advantage of the this advantage that he's looking at from you despite being injured, and is going to go ahead and make another attack with this blade, which will hit for another 14 points of slashing damage this time.
Jesus.
And just with a poof of smoke, is going to never mind. That's it for him here. But you do see as the displacement does appear around him again. And that will bring us to Roland.
Okay. I'm gonna look out towards Tiff because he's very recently down. And with a bonus action, we'll reach a hand out and say, "Rise and fight, we still need you." Well, ignore the sneak attack.
Dies.
He dies.
But for 5
Okay.
healing, so max healing on that.
Very nice.
Sneaky heals.
Sneak heals.
And then after that, we'll step back a little bit further and level his rifle at Etienne again for a normal hit, but still proccing sneak attack because ally within 5.
Actual sneak attack this time. Gosh. Man. Yeah, firing away, but this time there's just too much chaos as they're just clashing in this melee, just spinning around. You're not wanting to hit Aegon, and so you don't connect with this shot, unfortunately.
That's it.
All right. Just
Actually, hang on. After that,
Yep.
I'm going to step back to the center of the ship.
Okay. Jasira.
Okay. Just for my information, are these two over here from the Pride or are they Crimson Haze?
So you recognize Lydia as from the Pride. The other two are from the Crimson Haze, and you can see the small fairy from the Pride is fighting another Crimson Haze pirate up here.
Big rip. Okay. Fucking A, man. Last time she fought him, she about died. She was on death's door, but guess we're just gonna try this, even though Roll20's gonna bite me in the ass. So, as soon as he...
No, it wouldn't do that.
Oh, it would totally do that. It does it all the time. So she starts playing with the ring on her right hand and plucks the little green gem with the red lining, the brickleback, and crushes it in her fingers, staring Murzog, whatever the fuck, straight in the eye.
Muta. Okay.
Muta? Murzog. I'm gonna call him Murzog. He looks like a fucking Murzog. You know what, you son of a bitch? Steps forward. I'm tired of you. And, we're not gonna hit, but we're gonna try, and we're going to try flurry of blows with a brickleback umph.
With a brickleback umph.
Brickleback umph.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess we'll start with...
That's the brickleback. That's the brickleback umph.
Oh, I don't like how this is gonna go. Okay.
Just roll it. Send it.
Okay, that's bad. But
Send it
it's
again.
flurry of blows, so we have at least a couple attempts.
Yeah.
So one more.
14 doesn't hit.
Send it
Well,
again.
does it hit?
I have one more. Come on.
Oh my god.
Bitch!
These
That's
rolls.
it. We all Roll20 needs to die. It just keeps getting lower every time we try to attack.
I mean, on the bright side, brickleback doesn't go away until I can land damage.
Yeah.
But it...
So
I
as
love
you
it and
Throws
just
us
you
to
take
Roll20
this-
here.
good.
you take this moment to smash it, and it gives Muta just enough time to prepare. And as you move forward, they just dodge and duck under each of your attacks, preparing for their own attacks. Anything else, Jasira?
No, I don't think I can do anything because we don't. I'm not gonna leave the dude I just healed 5 points alone because Shep was watching him, and if I move, I'm gonna get cut down. So we're just gonna stay here and fuck Roll20. I said it before, I'll say it again. Fuck Roll20. Here we go.
You know, maybe if we start treating Roll20 a little nicer, it'll just start treating us a little nicer.
No, I was nice to it, and then it bit me in the ass.
We
Let's
tried that.
go.
Now it's
Just a
scorched
little
earth.
nibble.
No, a nibble would be cute. This is mean.
Okay.
It was a nibble, and then you started being mean to it, and now it's being mean to you.
Bullshit.
Okay, so as this combat has been raging across, one of the Crimson Haze pirates just grabs one of their flaming weapons and fires it across the deck of the Pride. And I need for Jasira, Roland, oops, I forgot to move them, but we'll get to them in a second. And Cade to all make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Hey!
Nice. There's where all the good rolls went.
What?
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. We still
time.
have a long backlog to fulfill.
And then, yep, okay. So as the flame fires out across the deck of the ship, all of you are able to duck underneath it, and thankfully nobody gets hit too bad, as this flamethrower-like-esque weapon just fires too high to actually connect. But now we'll get to the officers. And so for starters, Muta is going to take their strikes onto Jasira. Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't say it.
We're
I will
starting
give you
out
an
with a natural
asterisk.
20. Yep.
So
I
guess
told you
what?
not to say
So
it.
guess what? I get minus 10 on the critical roll table. Fuck him and fuck that.
Hey, every little bit counts. Okay. So, luckily, where's my? There we go.
You guys are doing okay, right? Clyde doesn't need to come up and help, does he?
No, Jasira was already down health, and this might kill her, so we'll find out.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
So you will take 6 points to your stamina and 2 points to your health. And then we will see what we roll.
Low.
Golly, not low.
No. Oh.
God damn it, Austin.
But it gets
Minus
reduced.
10.
All right.
Minus 10.
As this just jabs you into your jaw actually starts to dislocate slightly and starts to bruise up immediately, and you have a fearsome wound, gaining a -1 penalty to all charisma and constitution saving throws until the end of the
Fuck
encounter.
if I care about that. She's not charismatic anyway.
Well,
Constitution might come into play.
Yeah, you are going to need to make a constitution. Well, no, because he's not that level. But if it had been a little bit higher level, one more level, and it would have been a stunning strike on that con save.
No,
Okay.
that's okay.
But he will also do a flurry of blows. And so we've got 2 more coming
I bet
in.
he'll actually land.
Don't
say
what's
that.
your AC right now, Jasira?
15, because she doesn't get all the cool mods that Mari got.
So only one of them hits for another 6 points of bludgeoning to your
The second
stamina.
one.
One of the 2, only one of the 2.
Okay.
As he slams into you with both of these fists. But Holtz is gonna try and step forward, stepping around Koba to make an attack with his blade here in a moment.
Oh, brave boy,
In
no.
response,
Don't die.
Etienne is going to try and take his attacks into Aegon. And the first one, both of those will hit. And let me see. Does he have anything that I need to? No. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay. Aegon, with these just 2 hits, is already looking pretty injured in this moment. Just gets carved in from one side and carved up the other. His armor took most of the brunt, but he's already weakened from the Kraken fight, doesn't have much left within him. On the other side, this Goliath now kind of jumps up to confront Sindri proper, and will also take his attacks. And he has 1, but as he jumps forward, there is just this kind of swirling wind around him, and it cracks forward towards Sindri.
Did he just jump over the gap thing, or did he go up the stairs?
Yeah, he just jumped clear up this like 8-foot ledge.
Okay.
And it's probably not that high. It's probably only like 6 feet because it's right at head level. But
I thought it was.
as this lightning jolts out from this storm around him, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Sindri.
All right. Not great.
All right, you will take 5 points of lightning damage as just being around him, there's just this lightning that storms out and crashes into you. And he will take his axe and carve into you as well. And that will hit for a... Let me find the right die. Oh, nice. That is going to be 18 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And I think that's still halved for you? Are you still under Blade Ward?
I did not cast.
Oh,
it
no, because you
last
grappled
time.
him last time. Yep. Okay.
Well, that was with my action, but I didn't cast it because
Okay.
I thought it would go up the stairs because I didn't realize it was a few feet high. But that's
All
fine.
right. Boko, that will bring us to you finally. I can hardly hear you.
Yeah, you're
You're full up.
Can you hear
Very-
me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Weird. So this figure is shrouded still. They're blurred.
Essentially, yes.
I think we have to try it. We have to. Yeah. We're gonna send it and try to just do a broad strike straight through and see if it connects. Wow. That's pretty bad.
Oh, no.
So this guy has yet to miss me, so I'm going to use my last spell slot, and I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to move slightly around him and try to maneuver him into position to give Zolo advantage, perhaps.
Okay.
But that's it. That's all I got.
All right. And with that, Roland, you can see from the side that the other Laroc brother, Jean-Francois, has come around the side and is currently attacking Miss Loristor with this just curled chain-like mace that he's tossing towards her, and she's doing her best to hold her own. She's taking out one of the Crimson Haze pirates, but he's clearly overwhelming her in this moment. On the other side, you watch as this small fairy buzzing around has beaten in one of the Crimson Haze pirates with her large maul, which is about double her size. But just from out of the shadows, this pirate comes with this dagger and just carves straight into her, and she just begins to tumble, almost like a fighter jet losing a wing, just spins down into the deck beside, unmoving. For Sindri, you can see that Magnus is now being surrounded by different pirates, and he's just fighting, just swinging out at in multiple different directions, knocking one down and heavily injuring another. And I think that it is it for now. Clyde, you are near this heavy dark wood box. What are you doing?
whispers to me. It calls to me. And everyone has told me that the Dreadhold will be fine. No problems. Big miss over there. Can you help me with this? Seem to be having a little trouble, but what's in here? This is going to be important. Might save the day.
She kind of looks around, just confused for a moment, but doesn't see any enemies nearby, and so comes over. What do you need?
Need to get in this box. It's calling to me.
Give me a persuasion check.
Fast. Sure. I can do that. 18.
She just shrugs, fine, and she just lifts up the maul and just slams down on the iron lock, and it just like cracks open. It doesn't fall all the way off, but it cracks a good way. Is that all you needed?
Thank you. Clyde opens the box.
You lift open the box, and go ahead and make me an investigation check, Clyde.
Sure. Well, all my friends die. 9.
Okay. Looking inside this, it's a pretty darkened box, but within it there's some sort of metallic holder, and held within is this almost blue-green colored metallic band. It looks like an armband, but it's only about 3/4 of the way. It doesn't completely close and looks almost like this claw like appearance.
Okay, I would like to take that. Is that the thing whispering to me?
You're unsure in this moment with that investigation check.
That's fine. I'm gonna take this thing, this claw thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And using my movement, Clyde, if no more whispering spookiness, Clyde is going to try and climb the stairs and see what's going on outside.
Finally climbs the stairs.
It might take me about 3 rounds, but we'll see.
Okay, so you begin to head up the stairs, and it will take a moment to get out to the top. On the other side, Sindri, you have some allies now, but the Goliath that you have taunted has now come to confront you.
All right. Sindri is going to grab the rope that is still tied around his waist from a while ago, and he's going to hand it to the friendly. The pirate to his left is on our side, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So is the one up on the corner. Okay.
Oh. And then he's going to reach out and grab the Goliath with a grapple.
Okay, give me that athletics check.
Don't worry, everybody. In 3 to 4 rounds, Clyde will save the day.
So bad roll.
I have to actually look. I didn't think he was going to win this one. You beat him by 1.
Yes.
Yes. That's all I need.
So you do get the grapple around him.
Yeah. Sindri's going to reach out and grab him by the throat. He's like, come on, Tiny. And he's going to drag him across the boat. And I'm just in a big bear hug. Just like, turn over, please hold the rope. And like, just take him with him over the side.
Oh, no. Okay, so you are just going to hop off the side with him. This time you will take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I cast Blade Ward as a bonus action.
Okay, well this one,
my excitement.
This one does hit. It will be, what is that? 14, so half to 7 points of slashing damage from the tiefling. But you move over and jump off the edge, hoping that this person will be able to hold you. And as you're jumping off, just with this Goliath bear hugged, anything else, or is that it?
I want him to be hitting the water with my massive, like 2,000-pound weight on him. Between him is going to be between me and the water, and just try to just smack him.
God.
And then I'm going to let go of him and become small. I don't know how long it's going to take me to fall.
Okay. We'll say that this happens pretty quickly as you impact the water just with this heavy weight. It is still water, but regardless, being belly slammed by a giant truck, it still doesn't feel good. Okay. Go ahead and we'll say... Oh gosh, what even is appropriate here?
Hitting water's like hitting concrete.
Normally,
I mean,
double. Roll me 2d12 bludgeoning damage for this.
12.
Good.
Alright, come on.
Okay.
My God.
Sure,
Yeah.
why not? You guys needed some good rolls coming through.
Yeah.
I feel like me and Sindri picked the most accurate side of the ship. These guys have been fucking on point.
Yeah. Well, we're not even trying to hit. I'm just throwing them off the boat.
Oh goodness. All right, and then it is the Pride officers. So in response, Miss Lorster, still trying to hold her own, is doing the best she can against the other Larock brother. Most of the officers are off on the other side. Magnus is still trying to swing at the Crimson Haze pirates, which are trying to surround him, and Morannon finishes off another of these pirates headed up directly to Durthax Barmore himself. And Sindri can't see it anymore, but Boko, across the other side of the ship, you can see as Corwin and one of the Crimson Haze pirates both have double blades out and are just like dashing around, slicing into each other, trying to land a hit between two dexterous and agile individuals.
Is that on the Crimson or on the Red Ruin, or is that on
the it's
Pride?
all the way in the back of the Red Ruin.
Oh, gotcha.
And any other? No, I think that's all the officers. Okay, Cade, it's over to you.
Okay, I'm not feeling great about attack rolls. So
That means it's time to
Cade's-
attack.
yeah, Kate's feeling
it'll
kind
get
of
better.
pissed. So the constellations on
Water
her
breathing
kind
on
of
Sindri.
pulse, and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam right behind these
Ooh.
two Crimson Haze.
Okay.
So let me click on that.
And here
So-
we're all
Nice.
safe dangers.
On save, it's a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high. I want those two in it. And then half damage if they save.
Okay, and you said con saves?
Yup.
Okay, Muta does save, the other one does not.
So 14 for the one that doesn't, and 7 for the one that does.
All right.
And then I'll just take an archer shot on the one back over here. Just one more try.
All right, trying to hit Etienne.
Hey,
That'll
there you
hit.
go.
Yeah, okay. 7, so the light kind of pulses and a moonbeam comes up, and then just random like over the shoulder arrow shot towards him, and then Cade's gonna tuck back around the corner to maintain concentration.
Okay. And with this blast, Etienne is kind of knocked off slightly, and Aegon goes in for 2 strikes. One of them will hit, finally. And there it is. Oh my gosh. For almost minimum damage. But it's something. Alright. And Etienne is actually showing signs of slowing down slightly. And meanwhile, Tiff is going to... Yeah.
Real quick, if I don't know if you want to put a little sphere out, it stays there.
Oh, can you guys not see what I put out?
No,
See
I
a
can't.
very small blue dot right here, but there's no aura on it.
Sorry. There it is.
Oh, I just thought that was part of the map.
There it is. Controlled by swimming lessons. There we go.
There we go. Yep.
Okay, and then if they when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So, just keeping that in mind.
That is a good point. We'll get to that in just a moment. I'm going to do the Pride first. Zola's gonna
Yeah,
try
whenever it comes back around to them.
with a natural 2 does not get advantage. Let's see if his attack rolls any better. Literally also a natural 2. Oh my gosh,
Damn
Zolo.
it. What
Can you
the fuck
stop?
is going on?
Can you invert it, please? Can you have the Crimson Haze roll like that and the Pride roll well?
Once Clyde comes top, you'll all see a change.
Are you
Once
sure this
Clyde-
guy
Yes,
is...
because we're going to grab you and throw you off like the Jonah you are.
Are you sure this guy we're fighting isn't an officer? Because he's kicking our fucking asses.
Hey,
Just this one
Clyde
guy.
doesn't know you're all having trouble.
La-di-da-di-da.
Gonna come up, everything's on fire.
Okay.
I picked the wrong motherfucker.
Oh
to go
my
against.
gosh. And then the Crimson
No.
Haze pirate scroll got a natural 20 at the start of his turn for
Oh,
the
no,
moonbeam. So he'll still take, if you want to roll me that damage again, Colleen, for the moonbeam, he'll still take
Can do.
half. But, oh man.
Hey man, there's 2 of them in it. That's all that counts. Continual damage.
Yo, whittle them down.
So 4 damage for whoever saved and 9 damage for someone didn't.
Okay. He's not looking good. And with that, Lydia is able to finish him off. Or actually, the moonbeam finishes him off. Lydia kind of cuts into him, and as it gets to his turn, he just gets burned by the moonbeam despite the natural 20. Muta, on the other hand, is going to dodge out of the way. And let's see. Yeah, with the dodge, won't get hit by that, and is going to take an attack at Jasira. This one does not hit. Just barely.
Thank goodness. It's about
First
time.
miss of the day, guys.
Woo!
Alrighty. And let's see. Seeing the big guy go overboard, this mage is gonna look over and see Sindri kind of in the water there, and is gonna try and go through the water at disadvantage. Doesn't hit as the fire just impacts the water above Sindri's head. Luckily, not accurate enough to hit the rope. Okay. And he had attacked there, so he's still doing okay. All right, Roland, that'll bring us to you.
All right.
The one that was
Between
attacking me.
Do what?
Oh, you're
The
right.
One that's,
Yes, thank you.
I didn't want to remind you, but
No, I appreciate it. He doesn't actually take an attack, instead just drops this cloud of dust around him as it obscures the area nearby.
You smoke bombed like Assassin's Creed.
Like Assassin's Creed.
You're about to die.
Oh.
Okay, so between Aegon and Miss Lorster, who's looking worse?
6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Okay, between the 2 people attacking them, who's looking worse?
Definitely Etienne. Jean-Francois doesn't look hurt at all. Doesn't much. He's taken a couple swings, but not nearly as much as Etienne has with the giant guiding bolt.
All right, well, sorry, Lori. I'm gonna do my... Actually... This is a bad idea. I'm gonna do my insightful manipulator on the one attacking Miss Lorster.
Okay.
So investigation versus deception. Ooh.
Is that this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You can give yourself or another creature a bonus on attack rolls against this entity.
Okay. I will give Miss Lorster that bonus on attack rolls.
Okay.
And then I will attack at Etienne.
Go for it.
Come on.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, finally.
we need this.
Yeah, we need some help.
For
Okay.
16 magical.
16, 8, not bad. Let's see where are we.
Magical.
Yeah, but it's still
Unless
half.
Bear totem.
I mean, even if it's magical, it's still halved if it's piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning.
Because they resist a damage type.
Yep.
Ah.
They're not
Not
mitigated
damage
by
from.
magical. But
It still counts.
he's
You know, it's still 16.
yep.
So
He's
8.
still- yeah, he is now starting to show the damage for sure. It's gonna be 50-50 between him and Aegon here. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime,
then-
oh, sorry. Any movement?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move a little further to like the safe side of the ship.
And I forgot to do Thashalt's attacks onto Muta, but he is actually going to attack as well with his steam blasters and does hit into Muta with one of them. The other one narrowly missing Jasira.
Nearly got another facial.
Yep.
Easy there, Lair.
All right, and as the raging battle still is occurring in the sea, that Kraken still lifting up its tentacles flayed out and just slams into another wave. It crushes the boats together as the hulls start to creak and crack. And Jasira, that will be your turn.
I have no more cool words to say because I am frustrated at roll 20. So we're just gonna try to use Flurry of Blows, or I guess hit twice for normal, and then see if I get the extra.
Tiff is gonna
Or if I
look over
need
the
the
railing
extra.
and be like, "Knock him in the kisser!" and give you bardic inspiration.
Oh, thanks.
Bard?
Does she
Hell
also
yeah.
get advantage from flanking?
Well, he moved, so I don't really know about that.
So he's not.
Oh,
He's
I
standing
see.
right between you and Tiff.
So he's like up above.
Tiff
So you
is
could
up
certainly
Yeah, but he's
try.
above
Yeah,
us,
You could
so-
well, you could try and make a case for it. You just will still have to roll for it still. So if you have a way of trying to narratively put that in and have a roll in mind, we can go for it or attempt it.
My best guess would be when she punches, she goes for more of an uppercut and tries to like shove him upwards.
Okay,
And
go
then he's
ahead
closer
and
to be in the middle.
first give me a strength check.
Oh god. Okay. Strength. Got a 1. Let's go.
Okay. All right, now
But
give me
now
the
it looks
attack
like
roll.
It's not an actual hit. At advantage.
Yeah, add advantage. With a
For
D6 if you
minimum
need
of-
it.
Oh, we're gonna. I mean,
We'll see. We'll see. Advantage does
Yeah.
a lot. Okay, maybe you need it. Maybe you need it.
Do you want to roll a D6
So-
on this, or do you want to take another attack?
am I able? I mean,
Roll a
She
d6.
has-
Roll a d6.
well, 'cause she has the extra attack.
Yeah, but that one's also an advantage.
Just roll a d6.
Right. Well, that's my point.
Smoke
Is
him
it
if you
just
got him.
happen on the first one?
Yeah.
Just do it. Go for it. Go for it. Roll a d6.
You might roll natural 20s on the rest.
16 is enough to hit.
Oh my god. So,
What is-
what's that
go ahead.
back hit dice?
Go ahead and paste your ability, Bree,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Oh shit, this is the Brickleback soul.
Yeah.
Right, so basically, what we did is we're going to do the first piece of the Brickleback. That is the wrong buttons here. So we're getting the Brickleback's hit dice.
Yep.
Oh,
And necrotic damage.
Go
So-
ahead and roll me 20
Muta.
D6, Bree.
What was that?
If it
30?
were-
20
I didn't think it was
D6.
possible.
20. Okay.
I didn't think it was possible, but Muta is about to get even greasier. He's going to be just a grease stain on the deck.
So
Yeah.
61 in necrotic.
Oh.
A necrotic
to the Shadow
grease
Realm.
stain.
Oh.
So,
I'm guessing he's gone.
Jasira, as you just crack your fists and just go to lift up a punch, you see as Tiff actually reaches his hands out. Muta was gonna jump out of the way, but Tiff just grabs him by the collar and kind of holds him there, and you just crack him in the chin, and this just emanation just forces out like a torrent of storm. This green and black energy swirls up and just sprays up into the air, this magical cone. And as you kind of drop back down, the entire torso from like the shoulders up has just been almost eviscerated, and there's just bone left on this entity's head. As you look back, and Tiff is just covered in green and black viscera. And his
Like a pinata, his teeth go flying, and Tiff just wide-eyed. The happiest he's ever been.
He is 100% dead. So dead.
So I, yeah, we can get over there. Because Etienne
Is his brother?
isn't related to Mirzat, right?
No,
Or is he?
no, they're just crew
okay.
members. Etienne and Jean-Francois are the brothers.
That's okay. At least now I will try to give our buddy over here some advantage for next time, and I still have at least one more punch of my regular.
Flurry of blows. Give him the pop.
That's what I'm saying.
knock him
Or a
out.
flurry of blows if it's
Knock
gonna
his
keep
ass
going.
out.
So, since he's not expecting me, can I also have advantage here?
I wouldn't say that he's expecting or not expecting you. Oh, well, go ahead. Make me a stealth check for this if you want to try and get advantage here.
Yeah, let's try again. Let's get some stealthy stealth. +5, please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pop. Let's go.
Up, up.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
advantage,
let's
go
go
for
for
it.
Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Let's kill these two motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
Die, bitch. Die, bitch. You
Go ahead and roll me a
gonna get
D100, Vree.
Alrighty. So, not to say Adam was right, but like Adam might be right.
38.
Tides are turning slowly.
Clyde's taking 3 steps up the stairs.
How's it going? 3 Crimson Haze people drop dead.
You just crack down into the ankle of Etienne and just bring him down to a knee. Just with this pain, and you can hear the bone kind of crack back there, and part of the muscle start to snap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? And then we're gonna punch again.
Okay, give me one more punch.
16?
16 does just barely hit.
Yeah.
6.
Nice.
All right, so that is.
Did that hurt? Pop. Back to that.
Bam! Smack the head.
Ow!
And he is barely holding on now.
Oh! It's all yours, man. You can do it.
All right, and as the wave impacts and the two ships collide, the first thing is I need for Sindri and Algar in the water to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as these ships go to collide. Sindri, you'll have advantage on it now that you've shrunken.
This was all part of my plan.
The main mast does begin to crack finally and fall. And I will need for
No, please no.
only Jasira to make me a what is this? I think this is a wisdom. No, this will be a dexterity saving throw for where you are.
I will make the deck save for Nicholas here in a hot sec.
Okay.
A dex save. I don't know how I'm feeling for a dex, but we'll try.
Okay.
Hey, you had a really good turn, though.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it wasn't good. 9? No, that wasn't
No.
good. But that's okay.
Only a 12 for you, Sindri.
Okay, and now this mast is here.
If it gets a little hurty, it's fine.
All right, and Jasira, you take all of 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Sindri will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he misses most of it in the process.
Does Blade Ward still apply to that? I don't know.
What?
Does Blade Ward apply to bludgeoning?
Yes, it does. So it's all of one.
Cool.
All right. And then we have the Crimson Haze officers. Let's see what Etienne can do.
Hopefully nothing.
All right. Seeing the battle starting to turn against him, he swings out in fury, and with one blade cuts into Aegon, and Aegon still stands, and so he carves into him again, dropping him down, unmoving.
Damn.
But that is unfortunately the end of his turn. For Algar, who still sees Sindri nearby. Sindri, I need you to go ahead and make me another dexterity saving throw, or Cade on Sindri's behalf, as the lightning pulses out and he's going to start to climb, grabbing onto the ship.
Okay.
And taking another swing. Ooh, that one won't hit Sindri, though.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Sindri will take 3 points of lightning damage, but the axe hit misses, thankfully. Because I think his AC
Sindri's
is still
not looking
21.
great.
I want to see. Yeah. The second one's right.
Okay. I still have
Dragon.
Game of Thrones in my head for
Okay.
Aegon the Conqueror.
And at this point, Boko, you see as another individual has stepped aboard the top deck, and looks at you, and just as soon as you lock eyes with him, just this dark red hand reaches out and seems to grasp you around the heart and begin to pull, even from
still
all
have
that
sanctuary.
distance. You do, but this is not.
no.
This unfortunately is not affected by sanctuary. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, I believe. May confirm. No, Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's the 18 because it shouldn't be a disadvantage.
It should not be a disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. So you feel just this grasp around your own heart and just kind of feel it pulse for a moment and then push it off, withstanding this with your own native energy, and the entity kind of cracks its neck a little bit and just kind of surges, these red lines across its hand starting to pulse with magical energy as it prepares, but it stays where it is for now. Durthax and the captain clash blades as they start to duel, and Jean-Francois is going to make his attacks against Miss Lorister, which the first one will hit, and he is, yes.
Can you cool it with the attacks, Austin?
No.
Why
I
are the
can't.
Crimson Haze rolling so well?
Roland and Jasira and Cade, you can see as his eyes start to burn as he sees Etienne in danger. They start to burn with this orange radiance, and out of his head, he just gives this roar, and these long curled demonic-like horns sprout from his forehead. And as he reaches forward with this chain mace, just slamming it down into Miss Lorister, just clubbing her, she falls onto the ground, and he clubs her again with it, just crunching into her body. Just with this fury.
Oh.
And with that, it's going to bring us to Boko.
So
What are you doing with your beloved down?
I'm already going to die. Like, I'm already hurting, and this officer just squared off with me. So I realize I'm probably going to need a little bit of backup here. So I'm going to break away from this obscurity. If he wants to make an attack of op, I still have Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to rush in to support 2 of my crew members and try to get them on my team.
Okay.
And I'd like to use his... I'd like to try to make an attack against this guy while he is locked in combat with these 2.
Mm-hmm.
If I could use my understanding of the natural form of the body and just wait until his weight shifts onto one foot, I'm just going to go like I'm going to stomp on that foot, but pull the leg back and just make it blade only. I'm going to try to pin that foot to the floor.
Go for it. Absolutely.
And let's see if we could pull. Oh,
Hey.
was that enough to get advantage?
So you have to technically make a roll. So go ahead and make the roll first, but if you succeed on the roll, we'll count the natural 20. Otherwise, it'll be the 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Absolutely. And luckily, these two individuals have been weakening this. So go ahead and make the roll. You've got a pretty good chance here. We got 7 is enough. With that, you just carve into him and just slice across, pinning him down and cutting him even through the thick armor as he drops down unmoving.
Boko's just going to push him over now that the sanctuary's worn off and take a step back into position so we're 3 deep facing off against this officer. And that's it. Hopefully he's drawn the attention of the 2 pirates of the Pride at this guy too, because we're gonna need the backup. Oh god, that's it.
Okay. And as the battle is raging on, Roland and Cade from behind, you can see Tiff as he's kind of like counting up the teeth from the individual is suddenly pounced upon from behind, and the blade just jabs down into his back, and he's knocked down once again as this other individual stands up, just with this curled, blackened, unfinished blade dripping in blood. And let's see, anything else? And at this point, Whisper also has kind of popped up behind this cannon and will take a couple of shots towards Jean-Francois over Miss Lorster's body. Unfortunately, they both miss with terrible. These pistols aren't made to fire at distance, and they just don't actually hit at range. And that will bring us back to Clyde. Clyde, you, with your movement, you are able to finally get out onto the deck here.
Yeah, will you move me, please, DM?
Yes,
I'm starting to feel bad.
Right in front of Jean-Francois.
No, please don't. I'm still barred.
I'm still barred.
Yes, but you're a bard with full HP. Which makes you currently a meat shield.
I need that.
Okay. As you come out of the captain's cabin, you see just chaos. The mast lies down on the ground. Multiple bodies scatter the deck. You see Jasira injured, fighting off against Etienne nearby. And you watch as Tiff's body just right above you kind of falls down, his arm kind of hanging out over the ledge. And you see this just body that's completely eviscerated. Its head and neck are all just bone. All the skin and muscle has been completely destroyed.
All right. Well, Clyde does the only thing that makes sense, and he whips out his fiddle and he starts to insult Etienne in song.
Please
Yeah.
kill him with insult damage. Oh my gosh.
No!
Mock his ass.
He does.
Kicks open the captain's quarters and goes,
Oh, the funny thing is he does fail. And it was within range, but 1 is not enough, unfortunately.
But he gets disadvantage if he swings again.
Yep.
You
Which he
didn't
will.
viciously mock him enough. Bummer.
And then Clyde is going
Just
to
immediately-
healing word
Okay.
Tiff, unless Tiff is a body.
No, you can still healing word him. He hasn't died yet.
He gets 8 HP.
Nice. As you just breathe life into him, the man who killed him is still right above him, and he just like turns around kind of horrified. And Etienne, as soon as he hears the first few notes of Barrymore's Bastard, just spins around to look at you, completely ignoring Jasira or the body he just carved in, or the various others who are trying to fire at him. And he has you locked in his sights. Sindri, it is your turn.
All right, guys, it'll be good for one round.
Sindri is going to use his second wind, so he can get a little bit of health back. And where is the big guy relative to me?
Climbing up.
So you've just been
Behind you.
pulled up. The rope has kind of been lifting you up, and so he's just underneath you right now.
Okay, he's just underneath.
Yeah, but he is climbing up behind you.
Can I try to knock? I don't know. I feel bad with the rope. I can't really do anything too dramatic because I'll pull whoever's holding the rope, who kindly is pulling me up. Sindri is just going to like take his hammer and whack him and see if he can just knock him off back to the water.
Okay, so second wind is 1d10
Be
plus
a
your
sh-
fire level.
I guess that would be a shove, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, we can hit him with the hammer.
Okay, you get 7 HP back. Okay, and then is this your one-handed warhammer?
I think this would be a shove.
So athletics.
Yeah.
Criminally.
And I have advantage because he's climbing below me
You got
and
a
is
dirty 20,
preoccupied.
but
Oh. That's pretty good.
Are you just
Always
trying to
shoot for that
kick him?
natural 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to come on.
Yeah, you know, you
Yeah.
try and kick down at him, and he just kind of grabs your boot and throws it off to the side.
With a 20.
Ah.
Damn.
Yeah.
For the 20?
I mean, he's a barbarian raging as well.
Well,
and he's massive.
Alright, well, crap. I guess that's my action and bonus action, so I guess I'll try to climb up as quickly as I can away.
All right. And the bonus action was that Blade Ward? I
No,
missed-
that was second wind.
Second wind, that's right. Okay, so he will try and swing out while he's holding on. It is at disadvantage, so he does miss with the attack of opportunity.
And then Sindri, do you want to back away from the ledge at all, or?
Yep, just using full movement to climb up and move away from the ledge. However far that gets me.
All right, so you should be able to get right about there if you want to get over by Boko and the others.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
All right. With that, Magnus has kind of grabbed two of these individuals and kind of slams their heads together, dropping them down to the ground where they are unmoving as he's trying to finish off this horde, just kind of constantly climbing up at him. But two more fall down. The two simultaneously duels at different levels as Morannon and Dirthex face off with their swords, and the Crimson Haze officer and Corwin go at it with their knives, just dashing around. These two simultaneous duels happening on the decks. In the meantime, this wizard is tossing spells at the wizard on the Pride is tossing spells at Cressida, the fire wizard. He tosses a magic missile and she pulls up a shield, and in response she tosses a firebolt and he absorbs elements, pulling it away in this wizard duel as it happens across the ships. And Cade, that will bring us to you.
Okay, we'll just start with an archer shot at him and see if we can finish him off.
All right.
Golly, this fight is not good. There's so many bodies.
That'll hit.
Nice. Kill him. Kill him.
With this just fire all the way across. It slams into his chest, ripping a hole out the other side as Etienne drops down by Jasira's feet. He looked away towards Clyde, and you took that opportunity, and he drops down unmoving.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a bonus action. Action, I'm gonna move this over onto this douchebag. And give me a con save.
Alrighty. He does succeed, but you can go ahead and give me that damage.
Yep. Okay, he will take 4 radiant damage.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. As Etienne drops down from this, you see as he just rages and begins to just release this roar from his mouth, and this black smoke almost emits out. But it is not quite his turn yet.
Yep. I'm gonna make myself as small as possible.
And Lydia is going to dash up towards this other individual. Holt's kind of trying to assist out where he can. Deschalt is going to take 2 shots at the individual who attacked Tiff, and one of them will hit for 4 points of steam damage. Let's see, any other... Oh, we're going to say that I haven't moved him. He's supposed to be over here too. As he's going to move in as well as the numbers start to move. Quinn and Nessie stepping up to face off against this officer. And Jade has swung over. And let's see, any of the other pirates. We'll say Whisper is going to start moving across as well. Towards where the Schalt is. And most of the Crimson Haze pirates, at least the normal ones, have been disposed of, but there are a few left. And mainly, one of them is going to drop down with a attack just slicing through the air. Oh, you gotta love those natural 20s. This dice is doing good for me tonight.
Stop using it on the Crimson Haze.
Yeah, and the unseen, true to his name, drops from above and just slices down into Zolo, and just with a quick hit drops him unconscious, and spins the blade around before dashing back into the obscurement. And then he's gone. All right, Roland, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to take 1 step forward and look towards... Let's see. Oh, the Pride officers did go. She might have failed that death save. No, there's the whole HP thing in the way of before death stage. Okay.
Yeah, but he did knock her down and then hit her again.
Exactly. The second hit went into HP and not into 2 failed death saves.
Okay. But she's probably still looking bad.
Of course she is, but I need a meat shield in between me and Mr. Raging Devil Horns.
Fair enough.
And I like Jasira more than her. So I'm going to cast a healing word on her as well and just say, back in the fight. And again, ignore the sneak attack damage. And that's actually the exact same healing word as I had before.
That is.
Max healing and 7 sneak.
As she just kind of breathes up, her face is bloody, but she is alive.
All right.
There you go.
And then after that bonus action, I'll pull the rifle up and aim down the sights at Jean-Francois.
Good old Jimmy.
Which will proc sneak attack because I brought her back.
Oh. Smart.
Do it.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
Do it.
And it's lower.
Oh.
Well, you do bring her up, and for a moment she is there in front of him. But the as you go to fire, just between the aura of the moonbeam and Lorister trying to stand up, you kind of have to adjust your shot, and it fires off, missing, unfortunately. And that will bring us to Jasira.
Well, I think Jasira will... I'm talking. We'll first come over here and try to see if she can stabilize Aegon. She cannot heal him, but maybe she can stabilize.
All right.
Do you have a healer's kit?
She has herbalism.
You can make me a medicine check.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Fingers crossed it's good. No, that's bad. He looks great. He can get up and
Oh
fight.
no, you cut his dick off!
You look in and try to...
Boko will be devastated.
He doesn't use it that much anyways.
You are looking and try to pull the armor off to get to the wound, but the wound it actually sealed to the armor, and it kind of rips open with the armor. And you kind of immediately clamp back down. Oh no!
Shit.
Does not
There's
seem
the
to have
pressure on
helped
it.
for a moment, but you're doing your best you can to put pressure back on it. In the meantime,
Yeah.
as this fight is still happening, let's see, let's roll for it. As the fire is or the crossfire is still ongoing, I do need everybody to make me an intelligence saving throw. As you are kind of maneuvering across this battlefield.
Do those of us who are widely out of the fight?
Yeah, I'll give Cade and Roland. You guys just don't even have to make it. You're so far out of the crossfire.
Cool.
Fantastic.
All right, Jasira, you're going to take 2 points of piercing damage from the fire. The bullets.
Wait. Does that not count as a missile? Can I try to catch it?
You can try to catch it.
Sorry, you
Catches
can
the
ignore the
cannonball,
one from
throws it
me.
back.
I thought I was still rolling for Nicholas.
No worries. I got you. Yeah, so go and roll
Yeah, I
me that
believe I can
D10, but
catch
it
it.
just automatically is enough with 2 points.
Yeah, so what? I will not make a range attack though. I'm just like, no, I do not want to get hurt. Thank you.
All right. Yeah,
Just
so
knock it down.
just the minimum damage is enough for that.
Cool. I'll keep back my 10. Thank you.
All right. The Goliath is going to stand up and finally makes it to the top and is going to rush forward. And I need for Sindri to make me a dexterity save, and he's going to make an attack against Jade. Oh, I love these natural 20s.
Does he get a
Okay.
natural?
Dude.
That's wild, man.
We have
Stop rolling
two
them for the haze.
officers on
Which
this
dice?
side.
Okay, we're dying.
What'd you say, Clyde?
But I was trying to see. It's hitting across. Clyde was going to use silvery barbs. Use his last second level spell to make you re-roll that attack.
Yeah, and I did change it back. The attacks is still the first level if you want to use a first level instead. It's
Ooh,
only the saves.
absolute-
Goodness.
Ah, yes. Yes, I do.
Alrighty.
You've had too many
Wrong
natural
side of the
20s.
board.
So we'll still
Just within
hit,
range.
but it does not a natural 20, which is very good.
Yes, and I'm going to give Sindri advantage.
Okay. So Sindri, you'll still take the 6 lightning since this occurred first, but then you can have advantage on a future roll. And that's the wrong die. Okay.
Is that from the intelligence save, or what's the lightning?
From the dexterity save. This giant or Goliath just has this aura around him that seems to zap out every so often.
Okay.
Okay, and then we get to this one.
Is this the one that's gonna fuck up Clyde's day?
All right, so no, he's not. I'm over on the other ship, fighting against Quinn and Nessie. We have Bloodbane, and he is going to reach over towards Quinn, who is not looking good, and just create. Let's see. Yeah, so he is going to reach over and just with a hand just kind of grabs towards Quinn and just pulses this black energy and surges through her. And let's see if that is enough. She's at... Oh, I did not fix that. No, because she has just enough from the one previously that Cade healed her. So doesn't completely make her go down. And with this spear in his hand, twists it around and attacks into Nessie. And that is going to hit. And she is still up as well, but takes a nasty stab straight through the stomach with the spear. All right, and then we get down to because he's not an officer. This this one with the blade is gonna see Tiff as less of a threat than Lydia and is going to try and make an attack against her. Which will not hit, thankfully.
Yeah.
And then finally we get to Jean-Francois. And he is going to look over at Miss Loristar and swing down just in this fury with that flail, crunching down into her body as the life leaves her.
At the start of his turn.
What? The
Moonbeam at the start of his turn.
Yeah, so the Moonbeam we already rolled whenever it moved over. It shouldn't hit whenever it moves, and whenever it does, that's only on the first one we roll at. So whenever you first cast it, it counts for that first casting, but then when you move it, it's only at the start of their turn. So it's not a double hit every single time. It's just with the first hit. But yes. And
it's when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Yeah, and
it's
moved last turn.
Yeah, well, not on. So he hasn't had a turn in it yet, and so it's just it's with this particular spell. The wording is super weird on it.
Yep, DM balance change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Press.
Okay.
It's just a weird one. But yes, this still does hit him at the beginning of his turn is when it would hit. And so we just shifted when that damage came through. But as he crunches down into Loristar, this black energy that is emanating out of him gathers around her body and actually lifts up something from her body like a specter, and it surges forth over towards where Etienne is lying lays down into the body as Etienne breathes back life.
Fuck off, you nutsack.
And with that, he is going to charge forward in this bull rush towards this other individual, swinging out with the flail once again. Which... What is... Oh, no. That does not hit, thankfully. And finally, we are on to Boko.
I should have just movement, because this is still difficult terrain, to go like this and kind of get up on, mostly like on the rail, attacking from vertical, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get in a set of attacks on Bloodbane.
Okay.
And then that's it. I'm just... Oh god. Oh god.
So as he just spins this spear, he just deflects away the leg, and as you go out to extend with the knife, he then hooks your other leg and drops you down, dropping you prone onto the ledge nearby. I think you still have movement. I imagine enough movement to stand up.
I moved difficult terrain all through this, so I had to spend all of it to get here.
Okay. So yeah, you are down prone on the side.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. And as this battle rages on,
I'm just gonna lay beneath my shield. Hope that's enough.
Clyde, it will come to your turn once again.
Yeah. Clyde is going to see Etienne feeling a little bit better and is going to shoot him with his crossbow.
Go for it. It is technically at disadvantage because he's prone. I'm so sorry. I tried to get it out before you rolled. He's just been pulled back to life, so he's still laying on the ground.
Oh, he didn't get up on his turn?
It wasn't on his turn that he got pulled back. He hasn't had a turn yet.
Officer?
No, he is. You're right. No, so he would be standing. You are 100% right. So that crit does connect. Oh. I apologize. Thank you. And go ahead and roll me damage on that.
Yeah, I would love to.
And he's no longer raging currently. Because that was at the end of his turn. 10. Clyde, how do you want to do this? Just for the kick of it.
He gets up and it's just murder in his eye. And Clyde, it's with the last twang of the chorus. And he's a little punk. And Clyde just shoots the crossbow through his eyes.
Just as soon as he gets up, ready to rush at you, just drop him back down again. And you can hear the demonic howl from his brother, who has lost all sense. And anything else, Clyde?
Yeah, Run. I definitely want to move away from said brother.
Run to the ruin. Ruin.
No, we have things here. Why? Why is the ruin any better?
Because the offices are over there and the fight over there is going much better.
Our ship is the one
Is it?
I don't think it is.
Sindri.
Better than over here.
Wait, I have a bonus action. Do I want to heal anyone? Is there?
Yes.
Aegon. Try
Aegon. Okay, yeah, I'll try. I'll healing word Aegon. Yeah. 7 HP to Aegon.
All right.
We can't keep taking this fight on two ships. We have to take one ship and then retake the other.
He's up to 7.
Hallelujah.
That requires us moving to the other ship and taking all the attacks thereof.
And
we are losing on two fronts.
Magnus finishes one of the other. Actually, let's have him come over here. Finishes one of the others on him, and will have one single one left. This is still going on. Any other officers?
And when Jean-Francois gets a turn, we die.
There's nothing over there that I can't do over here. And
Cade, it is your turn.
Or get the package.
There, you left
Oh,
the
wait,
Goliath
what about
Guardian
me?
package.
Did we skip
what about
Sindri?
Sindri?
Yeah, you skipped Sindri for that.
I did, my bad. Sindri, it's your turn.
Well, Clyde is supposed to be right before Sindri.
Yeah, I think I skipped Clyde's, and then Clyde's on this turn order. He just might, because he moved pages, it might not show up. But I skipped through Clyde and before your turn was done, and then I think at the end of your actual turn I hit off of Sindri. So Sindri, anyway, it's your turn.
I'm not on there.
All right, Sindri. Fine, I'll fight you. Supposed to stay in the water. And then as he's muttering to himself, he just starts getting larger and larger again, and he's going to doff his shield with his interact with object action from that 1 feet that I'm blanking on the names of all the crap.
Sure.
But rips the shield off his arm and pulls out his big maul. He's like, all right, let's do this, Tiny. And he's going to smack him with advantage because I remember someone gave me advantage.
Yep,
I don't
Clyde
remember
gave
why.
it to you from Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, and we're also going to put a fire rune in that for funsies.
Ooh, okay.
That's my... And we're going to hit him as hard as we can
Please.
and hope we don't miss.
What?
Oh, come on.
Is the fire rune chosen beforehand, or is it
On
chosen on hit? I think it's on
It's
hit.
after I hit.
Yeah.
I just was saying
Yeah.
it, but I missed, so I don't waste a fire rune.
Well, that's good at least. Oof.
Well, not if I die this round, because I will. So,
Anything else, Sindri?
well, I have a bonus action with nothing to do with it. I don't know. No, I think that's yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. So, Cade.
Oh, fucking hell, this is just bad on so many fronts. We're gonna move it back on him and just keep chasing him with it.
Alright.
Can we just take that roll from before?
Yeah, sure thing.
It's a kind of bother to go through my spell sheets.
Yep.
So, con
worries.
save.
Anything else, Cade?
Yeah, well, I guess did he save? Just out of curiosity.
So, technically, it'll be at the start of his turn when it triggers.
Oh, okay, cool, that's fine. I'll hit him with an archer shot. Golly, this is just, yeah, we'll do that. So, nope.
All right.
We can't hit, and he's getting nonstop nat 20s against allies.
And these two are still locked in their wizard duel for now. This one will pop out. Oop. There we go. And he's gonna try and make an attack. All right, and oh, that was actually the pride first. My apologies. So he was gonna come up towards Bloodbane, and so he would come here. There we go. And so Bloodbane is gonna get a bunch of attacks. As Quinn, Nessie, and the Chain Fist all start to carve
Wait, isn't he an
towards
officer?
him. So it's the Pride Pirates.
It's the
So the
crew
three
attacking
around
him.
him.
Oh, okay. I
Not
thought
him.
Bloodbane was gonna attack everybody. I was
No.
like, wait.
No, they are all attacking him and starting to cut into him. And then in response, the Unseen has come up to try and help out. And Jade is also going to try and attack the Goliath, which she does hit. And she has an ally within 5 feet. Very nice, very nice. Okay. And that will bring us to Roland. Roland?
David, you're on mute. Oh, there you go.
Not on mute, I am thinking.
And Lydia and Tiff are going to try and continue to attack this officer up on the top. Aegon is going to take a few steps back, still trying to recover, and will reach into his side and try and down a health potion real fast. And... Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take a risky move. I'm gonna use my insightful manipulator on Barmore.
Okay.
So investigation versus deception. Average.
but might have been the one that you were looking for. You can give yourself or another creature a bonus on attack rolls.
I'll give myself a bonus on attack rolls, and I will fire at him. And
Okay.
he's within range. With an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So that is +3 for my intelligence, so that's an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay. Okay.
Which hit
Very
on the
nice.
snake, but 18 damage.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. So as you fire across the ships and clock in, kind of taking Dirthax in the middle of his duel with Morannon, it does give her a slight upper hand here, and we'll see how that plays out. In the meantime, this other pirate from the Pride, who has been firing on some of the others on the other ship, came over and took a shot at Jimmy and got a natural 20 for you guys. So that's a plus at least. And I need to roll a D100 on that one because that could change a lot. Okay. And then we're going to get over to Jasira as the two creatures are still fighting this out. So that is rapidly closing. And with the crit on Jean-Francois, the target loses their bonus action until the end of the encounter. Ooh. That could be very interesting.
So now we just need to clear this side of the ship and work our way.
See, that's what I was thinking. So currently, where are the baddies? Because I can't see with all the.
This one.
And then I saw the captain over there. Yeah.
I think maybe this one.
Yeah, do we have? Is it 3 baddies? Is it 4 baddies, Austin?
I'll help. Yeah, you guys have been with these guys long enough to know. I'll mark the ones in red that are the baddies.
Enemies.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'd appreciate it.
And
Oh, so
it's just those two
Is it just the two?
who are still on that board.
Okay, so this is going better than I thought over here.
And one of them's in a blood rage to kill Clyde.
So really?
Yeah.
Say like
Yeah,
you're
so we
Clyde
just
and you're
hold
good.
Clyde out as the red cape for the bull.
Bait, yeah. Okay. And this red line here is our mast, right?
Yep.
It's hard to see the black that I have. So I'm guessing Jasira couldn't, even if she was fast enough to sneak around over here to the upper deck. So I don't want to go through the...
You can run along the mast up to the upper deck.
Okay, that'd be good.
Yeah,
Basically,
absolutely.
I was trying to avoid the moonbeam.
Yeah, just give me an acrobatics check to race along that.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's a doable. Sure. Let's see. Am I acrobatical? Yeah, I am, actually.
Very nice.
See, this is what happens when I'm just so stressed about rolls. I'm like, I don't care anymore. Words are...
Clyde came to the
construct.
top deck and the tides turned like that.
I mean, yeah. Again,
What
I
took
hate
you
to-
so fucking long?
I had a claw
Say it,
talking to
but-
me.
Hate to say it, but Clyde just needed to be here the whole time. There we go. I hope that's okay. I tried to just kind of... And if possible,
Is the claw green?
I have no
I
idea.
assume she
got a
could try to
7.
do a punch at Mr. Bitchface here.
I don't even
Yeah,
know
go
if it
for
was
it.
the thing that was talking to me.
Is it a left claw or a right claw?
And my point of whatever the fuck that's called, advantage, is there's a clusterfuck of good guys here. In theory, if we all punch him at the same time, he can't.
Tiff is getting him
Pinpoint one of
low
us.
and Desira's getting him high.
No, I'm getting him I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm taller than her.
Yeah. Tiff
It's possible.
does the speed bag on the nutsack, and then
Just
and then
go for the
Jasira
butt, and then
Oh,
Jasira
God.
drops
Go
the
for the
people's elbow
face.
on the back of the neck.
Yeah, like it'll be good. We'll take turns. Oh, sorry, it's not. I mean, it is advantage. Never mind. I'm good. I'm not crazy. 18. Is that
18 will
cool?
hit.
Yeah, let's hurt him. That's a 4,
Okay.
and that is
Damage is
all I
damage.
got because your girl has no key. So
You can do a free bonus action.
Yeah, can't you bonus
You get
action
one
attack?
as a bonus action normally. It's 2 as the flurry of blows.
oh, sorry. Well then, yeah, I'd love to do one
Do it
more if
again.
you don't mind.
Do it again.
It's like I want to kill him.
Schmacko.
15
I'm
does hit him.
Are you for real?
Okay.
Okay.
He doesn't have a
Okay.
terribly high IC.
Oh my god.
How about another 4?
Consistency.
pair of ones?
Damage is damage.
Yeah.
Damage is damage. It's okay. I hope Tiff gets to kill him though. You know,
Bites.
just 'cause.
I hope he bites him to death. Just gnaws
Yes.
his ankles away.
I would just like to point out that in the last, 5 damage rolls, there have been more ones than non-ones.
You're right.
They're hitting. They're hitting.
Yes.
At least they're hitting.
Yes.
Yeah. Come on,
We
come
have
on,
made
Tiff.
improvements from the first 3 hours of this combat.
It was rough watching from below deck, trying to get someone to tell me that you guys were having trouble. But no, it's
Take
fine.
it from me. It was rougher being on deck. Especially because I've spent more of this combat on my ass than on my feet.
Just
Buster Tiff. Let's go.
2 heavy chain flail strikes into this individual, and they are not looking good.
Does he take
Um,
moonbeam damage?
He does take the moonbeam damage. He resisted, but still some. And he's also an officer, and so he's going to try and spin, still attacking Lydia with a 2. That is not going to hit.
Finally!
The giant is going to have Sindri roll another dexterity save as he tries to finish off Jade.
Come on, Jade, we need you.
Takes another axe hit, but not quite down yet. Dexterity save from Sindri.
Can you repeat that?
Dexterity save for Sindri.
Oh, yeah.
And let me see what Bloodbane is going to do.
I'm gonna die.
14 saves, so no damage towards Sindri.
Yeah.
Bloodbane is going to take the weakened individual and try and make a hit onto her, which will hit. And he knocks down Quinn unconscious with a spear straight into her shoulder. Now only dealing with 3 enemies. And
One of them's prone.
yeah. Is he? No. Yeah, so he'll just take the bonus action and knock against the prone enemy. Why not? Yeah, that'll hit. And that already triggered, so it's just this. So, okay, I say just that. You'll still take 8 bludgeoning damage, Boko. From just the spear spins around and cracks into you while you're on the ground. But it is your turn.
This
Retaliate.
individual, I've seen them attack quite a few times. Does it look like they're using magical abilities?
Yes.
Boko is going to make one last ditch fucking Hail Mary. He's going to spend 15 feet to get up, and
Okay.
then he's going to dance around, and he's going to make an attack, but he's going to forego the traditional attack, and he's going to try to make a modified grapple on this individual.
Okay.
And rather than using himself, he's going to duck a hand into his bag of holding and pull out a single jade shackle. And he's going to try to clamp this around the target's wrist.
Okay. All right. Give me that attempt. Ooh,
I think this is going to be... I think it has to be athletics.
it does.
So we're just going to fucking send it. God damn it. There's still a chance.
my
There's still a chance.
No, there's
You
not.
can roll a natural 1.
He did not.
You got to get closer over to
You
where Clyde is.
are
You gotta get
already
the
moving
synergy.
around, and he's got this tribal mask on, but is somehow tracking your movements. And as soon as you pull something out of the bag, the spear has it and kind of just twists it out of your hands as it goes spiraling across the deck. And we'll say it is over. Where is my free hand? Over here.
Since I did make an attack,
Uh-huh.
I can offhand attack.
Yep,
so
you
I'm going
can.
to try to swing out with the ritual dagger at this unseen bastard that keeps linking off into nowhere. I
Go
don't
for
even
it.
want to fucking look. I don't even want to look.
Hey,
Wait,
that
did that
hit.
happen? Did something happen?
It's a disadvantage on him, unfortunately. He's got
God
the
damn it.
yep. Not able to correctly find the form as you think you have it, and it just pulses away, not actually being the entity itself. Anything else, Boko?
No.
All right. As Magnus lifts up and just body slams, cracking the back of the last person around, waiting for its opening, Eve sees it and drops down onto Magnus with a carve down the side, dropping him down to one knee. And Clyde, that will bring us to you.
Yeah. Clyde is going to go over here. Well, actually, first Clyde is going to inspire the Shalt using his Herald of Legends. So the Shalt will get a d6 to his throw. We'll get a 1 to all of his attack rolls.
It's something.
Yeah, it sure is. And
Anybody
then
else
Clyde,
looking forward to rerolling characters?
Yep.
it's fine. And Clyde's going to go here and bonus action Bardically inspire Jasira, so you have a d6 on your next attack.
All right, here's the trick on the new party. We all have old person fighter.
Why? Just so they can save against all our spells?
One of them will land, and then we get auto crits. Or we reroll a new party and just do it again.
All right, so it's over to Sindri.
Alright, I'm still trying, my laptop died, so I'm still trying on roll 20 for my desktop. But I am going to make a swing at the big dude next to me again, and oops, that is not. And hope I actually hit him this time with advantage.
Can he flank with that other chick?
How are you attempting to do so?
There is an ally next to you, so.
Didn't he attack the one girl?
So there's an ally there, but remember, flanking isn't just automatic. You have to have some role is
Reason.
associated with it. And so if you want to say that you're going after it, just kind of trying to brute force and take the focus onto you to give her the ability to sneak around, you could maybe try and get a strength check or something, some sort of narrative way to get a roll for it.
Well, that'd be giving her advantage. So,
I gave you an example for her, so that I didn't give you an example for you. So you've got to come up with some way for you to get advantage by having an ally there.
I don't know what I could do to get that. So I'm going to go around and like try to lead the eye so she would get advantage. 'Cause I generally cannot think of some way for me to cause her to distract him. So I will make an attack
Okay.
with my maul and try to get his focus back on me. Normal and not a shitty roll.
14 does actually hit him. He has a low AC.
Huzzah! Well, we're going to do the fire wounds on that. So that's
Nice.
18 bludgeoning and fire wound, 3 fire damage, and a strength save, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. So it'll probably make it DC 14.
Okay. DC 14 strength save.
Yep.
Does Rage give you strength saves at advantage or just the checks? I think it's just the
Checks.
checks. Okay, I thought so. That
I think it's both.
is it both?
Is it?
I can't remember offhand.
Strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay,
while
well, we'll
raging.
see. He rolled lower on the second one.
But did the first one fail? You got a nat 20 and a 19. It's like you rolled lower on the second one.
No, he rolled low, but not quite low enough, unfortunately, for the strength save. So he does still pass the strength save, but the hit does still connect, and he is looking a lot worse for wear at this point. Why did that not save? There we go. What?
I don't know why my description says save DC 13. My sheet even says 14, so I don't know what's up with the description. But I'll figure out why that's.
Yeah, I don't get some of
Probably
the
taking the wrong
connections.
stat.
Probably.
But
Okay.
my character sheet has it right. It's weird. So, anyways, not super important.
Yep. Not a problem. And so Magnus is going to turn onto Eve and try and swing out a couple of times towards him. Meanwhile, Corwin is kind of being harried by this other officer, but Morannon has gotten the upper hand and swings down with her blade, carving into Dirthax, getting closer to ending this captain. And that will bring us to Cade.
Okay. Oh, okay. Douchebag Devil's still in my moonbeam, so that's cool. We're just gonna... I'll do my bonus action archer shot at him. Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Roll 20 just cannot. Okay.
This is ridiculous.
It really is.
This is absolutely ridiculous tonight.
How far away is she? 75 feet. I still have an action. I'm gonna guiding bolt the other chick and see if I can get her down.
We need the Crimson Haze pirates to start rolling and roll 20 with us, so we at least have a shot.
Yeah, I gotta swap out one of my golden D20s. 15 radiant
on the other girl.
Well, he's a guy, but I'll take it anyway.
Oh. Okay. From here I see a tiny little ponytail. I'm really zoomed out.
No, it's all good. I understand.
Okay, now I can tell now I can tell. Sorry, from here all I see is ponytail. I'm like, I can see the whole ship, so.
It's all good. It doesn't ultimately, hopefully, matter too much here. Okay. And with that, it is the Pride Pirates, and so Lydia, as well as...
Oh, he's still alive?
He is
Damn.
still alive. He's an officer, but he is not looking good, and Lydia is
advantage.
able to finish him off with that last stroke.
Good.
As he drops down.
Give us your shirt.
And Tiff is going to try and get out of range of anyone else.
They only have like 4 more officers on the Crimson Haze, guys. We're doing fine.
We only have 1 on our ship. He might follow Clyde to the other ship. Yeah, we have Jean-Francois.
Yep, and the Pride pirates, are going to make their Whisper and Ravina are going to launch off some ranged attacks at Jimmy with 3 of those hitting. That'll be some good damage. All right, and then the Crimson Haze pirates. This wizard finally finishes the duel as he finishes off Cressida, who is out of shields, with a magic
Thank
missile.
goodness.
But he is looking pretty rough as well. His whole line here is really thin. And Jade also has a strike that she can try and make onto Algar, and does have an ally. Ooh,
An
nice.
advantage.
12. Yeah, she did roll at advantage. 12 plus 17, half to 8. Nice, and he is just about finished. And then Chain Fist is going to try one on the Unseen, which will miss. Nessie will try one on Bloodbane, which will hit. And that's going to bring us to Roland.
Dude, this Unseen guy is fucking ridiculous.
He is, yeah, go ahead, Roland.
I'm going to see if I can get another couple allies into Boko's fight. Insightful Manipulator on the Barbarian. Hopefully he has low charisma.
Yeah. Give me that roll. Oh, man.
So I'm not going to get the stun, which is what I was hoping for, but...
It's close, though. At the start of the creature's next turn, you can immediately use your reaction to make an attack against the creature.
Nice.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot him now. Hopefully hit, and then hopefully hit him again at the start of his turn so he never gets another swing. Yes!
Yeah.
Give me that damage.
What do you mean?
Ooh, a pair of 2s, 12.
Well, you didn't even need the second hit, as with that, just from across the ship, right into the back of the head, knocks him down, unmoving. As he had just barely left.
Nice.
He had 2 HP left.
Okay.
Anything else, Roland?
Just lock and load around and turn to Jimmy.
All right.
And back away from him a bit more.
Nice.
You, Roland.
I'm a healthy 45 from him.
The fight between the Kraken and the dragon turtle has almost finished. The Kraken barely hanging on, now nearly defeated. They've drifted away from the ship slightly as the dragon turtle has been able to push them further away, but it now begins to turn back its attention towards the ships in the fight that is there. Jasira, it's over to you.
Well, Jean-Francois is a little scary. Sorry, Francois. He's a little beach and a little scary, so I do not want to go over there. But I have the bardic inspiration, so I'd like to make that go to good use.
You've got that for 10 minutes, though, so do whatever you want.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to determine, like, who do I want to target then?
Can you flank Eves with Magnus?
I probably could. I can. I have only 40 movement, so I can get kind of. Yeah.
That's still within range.
The mast and then
yeah, you can be within range of it.
Give me that acrobatics check.
Let's try it.
Acrobatical.
Yeah, acrobatical. No, not acrobatical unless 10's okay.
Your acrobatical is on a sabbatical.
Oh, God.
I mean...
Oh, it's so bad. All right, so as you begin to run across, you get to a point and it starts to get slick. As you spin, you begin to tumble off. Go ahead and give me a dexterity save.
I just want to, like, bear hug it.
Yep, give me that dexterity save.
Bear hug.
Yeah, no problem. So you do bear hug around it. However, it does take some of your movement to stand up, and so you only end up just getting on this side of it with your movement.
Your acrobatical is back from its sabbatical.
As long as the beastie stays a little farther away, I'm okay for a little more. So yeah, I guess that's it, because I don't have range. So I think that's the turn.
Okay. And that is going to give us to the Haze officers. Let's see, do I have any? I completely forgot about that, but that's fine. Sure, we'll do it now. Well, I guess we'll do it in a second. So the Haze officers, this one starts to get an edge onto Corwin, narrowing him towards the edge. He has his knives on top of, kind of tackled on top of him, just kind of slowly pushing in towards Corwin's chest, but hasn't landed the blow just yet. Eve has landed another strike. Only one, thankfully, onto Magnus. So Magnus is still up for now. Bloodbane is going to take another stab, this time at Nessie. Actually, no, he doesn't have that. Seen what Boko tried? No, he'll let him stay for now. The attack still goes to Nessie, and that one does miss, thankfully. And I think that is all. Oh no, Jean-Francois does need to make the save. Fails the save and takes 15.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay.
But does knock down this individual. Thankfully, since he doesn't have his bonus action, he can't do his demon charge. And
Yay.
so he will only he will rush over towards Aegon, being the closest one that he can see for now. But that is all his attacks, and he took all the 15 from that.
Huzzah.
All right, and that will bring us to Boko.
I want to try to finish off this unseen dickhead.
Do it.
I've been trying to for like 6 rounds, but he keeps disappearing.
Do or do not. There is no try.
I'm gonna try to kick him.
Do it.
Holy shit.
yeah.
Do it.
Please,
Give me that damage.
Please tell me, please.
Yeah, that hits. 19, 100% hits.
Ooh,
7?
enough?
He's still standing, but he's not looking good.
If I hit him, do I knock off his
Yes.
blur, or is he still
No.
okay?
Yeah, it's knocked off for the
Bonus.
round.
This has got to be it. This has to be it.
Shove your bone dagger up his ass. Let's do it.
No,
12.
that shouldn't be an advantage.
Yeah, but the 12 is still there. So you swing out with the knife, and he's able to just dodge out for now. He's still hanging on. And with the battle effects, at this point, from the water, there is this massive roar as this little bitty, comparatively to the kaiju battle on the other side, dragon turtle pops out of the water into a massive jump, and slams into the officer on top of Corwin, and you see riding on top of the back of this turtle is Israel.
He's riding the baby dragon turtle?
At least his
Good for him.
appearances.
Projection.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Leave it to Iz to kill steal from Corwin.
Dude, is kill steals from everybody.
Clyde, you're up.
Clyde is going to look at Jean-Francois bearing down and you know, your brother had this funny look when he died. And he's going to viciously mock him.
To be fair, he had a funny look when he was alive too.
But he is now attention all on Clyde.
Mwah! And Clyde is going to try and run across this. Actually, no, fuck that. He's just going to run this way up higher. Just, mwah. You come and get me. All right. Yeah, that's all I want.
Okay. Sindri.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Sindri, it is your turn.
All of your enemies before you lie dead.
Yes. I don't know. How does the fight over there at Boko looking?
It's
Not good.
Even, to be honest.
All right.
It is
Sindri
still
will run over
difficult
here.
terrain, right? In there?
Yeah, but not for me.
Ah, very cool.
It's a
Earth
fair
Canals
fight.
gets to ignore difficult
If you're-
terrain.
If you're in a fair fight, your tactics suck. Go give them better tactics in the form of a hammer.
Yeah, give me that attack roll. His thing is still down, so it's flat.
Please.
Bring the hammer down.
I don't even care that I've been working on this guy forever. Just fucking kill him.
14 does not hit him.
I cannot roll anything above a
Wait, what is this guy's AC? I need to know.
Probably 15.
Above a 14.
Show me.
It's above a 15 too.
Mine is way above 14, and I've been getting hit by everything. This guy has dodged every fucking attack.
Well, maybe just get good.
Sindri, anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
All right, so we are back to the Pride officers. With that, Corwin is able to take the advantage and finish off this Crimson Haze officer finally. And Thax is already on the ropes, and now with the dragon turtle and 2 officers, things are looking slightly more dire. Though he's not finished just yet. Magnus still has a bit in him and gets a natural 20 with a reckless attack on Eve.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if that comes into play. 48. Let's see what that is. Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay. Not nothing. Sure.
Which would be awesome if Roland uses his insightful manipulator on him.
Interesting.
I was thinking about it.
I think that is all of the Pride officers. And so Cade.
Not gonna mess with a broken formula. I'm just gonna continue to hound this guy. It just everywhere he goes, the moonbeam just follows.
Orbital strike traction.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep following him, and I think that'll hit him.
Wow.
Yeah.
23. Damn.
And I forgot to do Thashalt's attacks as well. Was yours? It was just to attack, not to damage.
Yeah, it's to the attack roll.
Okay.
He gets a +1.
But 8 damage to him.
Ooh.
And then another 6.
Yeah, 6 radiant, and the moonbeam is back on him.
Waiting.
At this point, his eyes are they're tearing up just a tiny bit from all the light.
They are. They are indeed. Okay. And that will bring us to the Pride Pirates, and so we'll get another round of attacks. Oh, those are not good.
Please have the ones up here.
Those
Finish
are
off the
slightly
unseen
better.
motherfucker.
And let's see what Aegon can do. Okay, so a little bit. We're getting closer. Tiff is going to see. Well, it's a little bit late for that. Tiff is gonna see Clyde baiting him, and rather than helping out directly, he's just gonna give Clyde a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
It feels so good to be on this end of things.
You are so bold.
Please don't die.
And stupid.
Jade is going to maneuver around here and also be able to take an attack before this guy gets his thing back up. And
It's
has an
easy to be
ally.
bold when the only damage I've taken is falling off a ladder.
For the
And
love of
with
God.
that, Jade just kind of dashes around Sindri and with a dagger just carves up the side and drops him down unconscious.
That guy's been alive since turn 1. Fucking harrying us.
Nessie and Chain Fist can't seem to land attacks against Bloodbane, unfortunately. And with that, we are to the Crimson Haze Pirates. Luckily, the Unseen is unconscious. And I think there's only officers left. Only 3 officers left. Four officers left. Excuse me. Right, Roland.
All right. He's going to start whispering an old prayer of his people. Up onto the overturned keel, clamber with a heart of steel. As he gets to a higher position and levels his sights on Eves, who has personally pissed him off, and is going to use Insightful Manipulator on her. Her, him,
Them.
them.
They do have
On them.
disadvantage.
And they
And
rolled
they
a
have
natural 20 on the
disadvantage.
first one, so it was a good thing.
Oh my god.
I saw it roll off that 16. It hurts
Yep.
so much.
Fucking hell.
Okay, so what do we got? We're at... You can give yourself or another creature a bonus to attack rolls.
I'll take the bonus to attack rolls because I'm about to attack.
All right, go for it.
21
That hits.
with sneak attack because Magnus is right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then as he levels his sights and sees the weakness, he finishes off the prayer and just says, "Cold is the ocean's spray, and your death is on its way." Pulls the trigger.
Give me that damage.
Hey!
Nice, and he is
19.
not a barbarian.
And that's it.
Okay, Jasira.
Okay.
By the way, by your death is on its way, I meant you're on your way.
Get over there, Jasira.
I hope I can finish this off. So here we are. Sneaky. Or at least punchy. And yeah, I would like to punch him with advantage because our partial command is kicking some ass in front of him. Please. And I'm sneaky. I don't know. Maybe I was slippery.
Acrobatical.
I was acrobatical.
You screamed like you were falling off the mast, and she didn't expect you to still be on the mat.
See, exactly.
If you would like to be acrobatical, you can
surprising.
roll me an acrobatics check to try and get advantage here.
Yeah.
Acrobatical
I
is
do,
back from
actually.
sabbatical. Let's go.
I do actually.
Oh!
Yeah, I fucking do.
Absolutely. Give me those rolls at advantage.
In fact, I think she backflips off the mat
Yep.
and lands below.
Give it to me. Yeah, give me that backflip.
Oh my god.
Up. Let's go.
Whoosh. And then gonna go 1. That's
Shit.
garbage. 2.
Hey,
better.
2 will
Okay,
hit.
thank God.
Wait, 2 hits?
The,
Or
the second one
hit, you
hits.
mean?
Yeah, number
Okay.
2 hit.
Cool.
Also, I guess I should ask. I did have the Bardic Inspiration. If I used it on that first one, is it possible that could hit? I assume it's
I
a
doubt it.
chance.
You can try.
Mm,
If you
If it's
roll
for
6,
10
it
minutes. I don't know if I'm feeling lucky. I just got
I
a
thought you-
nat 20 there.
I thought you used the Bardic Inspiration to hit before when you hit on Muta. Did you
So
get a second
I
one?
used Tiff's. And
Yeah, that was
then-
Tiff's. Clyde.
And
Oh,
then
okay.
Clyde just
Zero
gave me
last.
one.
Cool, cool,
like
cool.
A
Sorry, I
little
missed
bit
that.
ago. Yeah.
Passing
So
all
therefore, I
sorts
have
of
a
inspiration around.
second one. Sure. I say let's just try it and see if I get that 6. We got a 3, so that'd be a 13.
13 does not
So
hit,
perhaps not.
unfortunately. But the 24 does.
That's okay. We'll get
6.
6 on him.
Nice.
I'm guessing that's not death.
Not death.
You got him, Magnus! And yeah. Sneaky.
With that, now at the shift, the ships themselves begin to twist and pull apart, and as this mast is trapped between, it begins to slide. And I'm going to need Jasira and none of the
everybody
other
else
players. None of the other players. Jasira, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I already used it on the acrobatics.
No, you get another one, of course.
Yeah.
Phew,
You know what?
5.
With
Back
that
on sabbatical.
acrobat, I'll give you the acrobatics. With that natural 20, I'll allow you
That
to
would be
succeed
nice.
this check. Just
That
backflipping
would be
off as
good.
the mast is twisting out of the way, as it begins to twist and kind of fall in between.
Kind of benevolent DM.
Yeah, I would appreciate it because otherwise, what an embarrassing way to end such a cool backflip. I don't know.
Backflip off of it, stand up, get you
What falls
in the
over?
back of the head.
Gotta give the natural 20 something there. However, it is the Crimson Haze officer's turn. And though Dirthax is trying his best to fight till the death, Eve is not so much inclined, and with a quick slice into Magnus, knocking him unconscious, he spins around with his bonus action into Jasira. And
That's okay. You don't have to.
Jasira. Which one is this? Ah, yes.
Owie.
So this will hit, and you will take 7 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And you feel this blade actually lay some sort of curse into your body. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, I think her life's been cursed enough. I don't think we need more. But there's an 18 wisdom.
And you are able to push it off. However, they are going to action surge and make another two strikes against you.
It was nice knowing you guys.
The first one misses. The second one hits.
If the second one hits, Clyde is going to silvery barbs at the second level because it's the last spell I have.
It will still hit, but that was a good idea.
And
Nighty night.
Yeah.
Super advantage on the death saving throw.
Actually, that works.
It does technically work.
Okay. I will give Jasira the advantage then.
All right,
Thank you.
Jasira, you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage from the short sword.
So that is
But you do have advantage on the
5.
next check.
I don't have.
So that goes to HP, to actual HP from
Okay.
stamina bleed through into HP.
Yep.
So let's see. That would make
5, I believe.
that there. Yeah, I got 8.
All right, and as you are dropped down, Eve is going to dash into the captain's cabin, disappearing.
Fucking hell.
And with that, we do have Jean-Francois, who is still alive, and he's going to take a hit at Aegon, which misses. He'll take another
He's gonna
hit.
take moonbeam damage first.
He is. Thank you. I do need to roll that. What she does
Rolled
save.
really
but
poorly
go-
on the damage this time around, but it's still harassing him.
Yeah, it's still something. It matters.
He's getting a nice tan.
One of those does
Moonburned.
hit. 3. Ooh, rolled low on the damage. 2. Aegon is still up.
Heck yeah.
Hell yes.
You're my boy, Blue.
We've got a lot of. If we can drop this one, we can focus all fire on
He
the other side.
rushes
Okay, but if we
to
had
the other
rolled
side.
even marginally better, the casualties would be.
Sorry, I needed the claw.
Aegon unfortunately misses the attack of opportunity. And that will bring us to Boko.
As much
you're
as I
approaching me?
hate to tell you, yeah, you've
Yep,
skipped.
I did skip
Bloodbane.
Bloodbane. Bloodbane is going to take an attack on the Nessie, which does hit, and an attack on the Chain Fist, which misses. Nessie is still standing, though. So, Boko, it is your turn.
Can I shift into place and using my intuition of natural creatures, just shift into a position that would put the carnal fear of death in him to try to give myself advantage?
Give me a... What?
Survival?
No, give me an intimidation check, but this is going to be at disadvantage.
Oh, this is going to be fantastic. I can see this going fantastically. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You try to just impose this force, and even still, this entity behind this mask is just almost terrifying in the way that it doesn't seem to care at all.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to kick him.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
For 11.
Do it again.
Okay. And then
Nice.
Do it again.
and then we'll poke him.
I'm
No.
just seeing Boko as the as the bat in freaking
Oh, jeez.
Anastasia. With a and then I kick her, sir.
Oh man. All right, Clyde.
Is it Clyde? Clyde is going to.
Yes, it is Clyde.
He's going to look at this at Jean-Francois charging him and is going to try and shoot him with his crossbow.
Okay.
Ooh.
14 doesn't hit, but you've got the D6 if you want it.
Oh yeah!
Tiff, do it. Yeah.
Yeah!
That 100% hits. Give me damage.
Here, let me give you the same funny look as your brother.
Gosh. Yeah, he is not looking good. And any movement, Clyde?
Yeah, there's no longer a way across the ship, is there?
No, not an easy one anyway. There's ropes hanging between.
You can jump.
There's ropes that you can swing across. There's plenty that have been tossed in the boarding.
At this point, the sea is probably safer anyways.
Clyde is going to try and cross, trying to get to Jasira.
All right, give me that athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's something that Clyde's real good at.
That's a low DC.
Hey!
Yeah, no problem at all as you swing
Getting
across.
30 feet. Cool. Is that all my movement?
And it's just like a jump. So do you have 20, 25, or 30?
I believe it's 30.
Okay,
25.
so you have,
No, 25.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it would be about your movement.
Okay, then that's all I got.
All right, Sindri.
All right.
Oh,
Sindri.
wait. Jasira's within 15 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. No, I can use my Herald of Legend, and I can... Jasira, it is not your time now, and I can regain hit points at the beginning of their turn.
Nice.
Beginning, which means you stand back up and get your turn.
Yep.
So you get 4 HP at the beginning of your turn.
And
can go ahead.
advantage on your first attack roll.
So
That's
specifically,
true.
is that the? I'm assuming that's stamina. It's meant to be for stamina.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clyde
Cool.
hero lands on the deck and just goes.
I got you, Missy.
It's by sheer force of fucking awesomeness.
Sindri, what are you doing?
All right. Sindri is going to remember that he still had a Leviathan's Bane with him from way before this, when we were fighting the Kraken. So he's
carrying this
going.
round.
Yep. So he's going to stab the dude in front of Boko.
Go for it.
Because that has reach, right? If I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah.
I
it
think
should.
so, and I think it has like disadvantage if you were within 5 feet or something, because it's so big.
Yeah.
You did not.
I think. Either way.
The corpse.
Yep.
Oh!
That'll hit.
Yes.
There we go.
And is I think is all the bonus on the weapon? It's just that you can't attack twice with it, right? Is the mitigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Fuck him
I don't know
up.
if he attacked.
Fuck him up.
So that's
Spear
16 and then
him
2
through
extra from Giant Might.
Spear him through like the Ogre King.
Make a kebab.
Yes. Haze kebab. Then go get another one.
All right. And finally with the surrounding of Dirthax, he pretends to try and surrender to try and get a sneak attack onto Morannon, but she is not fooled and just cleaves his head off onto the deck. And he is no more.
Eve running below deck does not give me the good feelies, by the way.
No.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And with that, let's see. Okay. Cade.
Okay.
Play Ring Around the Moonbeam again.
Yeah. And another archer shot. Nope.
Oh, this one might miss and hit Clyde.
Really? You're far.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't go that far. It's only 60 feet.
It literally
Coming
explodes
straight
directly
for your
in
head
front
and
of
then
you.
just fizzles.
And then falls down vertically.
It's radiant damage. It's a pure radiant beam, so it's literally just a firework pops 10 feet from your nose.
Yeah.
A laser that just ends right there.
All right, with that, the
I'm glad I'm on this
Pride
side of the
pirates are going to launch out their attacks, harrowing into Jean-Francois, who is just gets annihilated by these and is just barely holding on at this point with just pure rage. And there are no more CH pirates, so Roland, it is over to you.
Ready for me to miss?
Nah, you never.
Okay, insightful manipulator on Jimmy Boy.
For once, David, please don't.
Oh my gosh.
We need this.
Okay. You learn that this individual has resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage.
Oh my gosh! Did he roll a nat 20?
He rolled a natural 18.
He is not ready to go.
Well, he ain't resistant to fucking death. Let's shoot him.
Okay, go for it. Oh man. That'll hit. That'll hit.
We've gotten to the point
All right,
where we
you
are
need
celebrating the
3
basics
damage.
of just hitting.
So 6 technical. You got 4. How do you want to do this? Oh my
Wait.
gosh. Thank goodness for that ally.
Kind of grunting at Eves, running below deck, just like, spins, acquires the next target, just snap, fire, down, and goes back to looking for Eves. Just zero, no one-liner, no emotion, just snap,
Dropped.
kill, back.
All right, with the battle finished, the dragon turtle turns back towards the ships, trying to assess where things are at. Jasira, you're up.
Mm. Well, I think she might have a little bit of a headache and is a little woozy at this point.
He ran below deck.
Okay. Well, if I go down there, he's gonna get me, so I need help.
I'm behind you. And Clyde looks just dandy.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Before we do that, let's try to get our buddy leader boy up here better. I can't heal him, but I'm gonna try to stabilize. If you don't mind.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Computer's being a butt. There we go. He looks real good now.
Yeah, he is stabilized and conscious. Just barely.
It's okay if you can't move. He ran below deck to the captain's quarters.
Don't let him escape.
Okay, Clyde,
Bastard.
come this way. And she'll just go a little closer.
All
but
right.
not too far. Clyde needs to catch up, and she's not going alone, so she'll wait here for Clyde to come with.
Clyde's going first down the stairs.
Yeah, if she's gonna...
Gonna take more damage from falling down.
But then you'll be my cushion, so it'll be okay.
All right. With that, Bloodbane on one of the last surviving pirates here is going to take out another couple attacks to see who can take down with him. The first one towards Nettie will hit. The second one towards Boko will also hit. Oh, I should have done Boko first. That would have been fun. Shame.
There's not been a single attack that's missed me, except for the one Sindri cloud ruined.
Boko, you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage from the spear. Oh, sorry. No. That's the wrong damage because you took the second. You're gonna take 3, 6, 7 points of bludgeoning damage from the back end of the spear. But Nessie is not looking so good.
11 would have put me out.
It's a good. See, the main attack is the one where the damage is, and I should have done it to you so that I could have told you how much damage it is. It's a good thing that Nessie was almost full health when she got over here. Let's just say that. Clyde, you're up.
Clyde is going to dash and try and follow Eve's, which I think is under here.
Yeah.
So that's 45 to get to there, I think.
I'll come up.
Yeah. Well, okay. It was 40 to get to there. 5. So I have 10 more from wherever this is.
Oh shoot! I forgot to put the dynamic light on here. Okay, we're gonna do this. Then Theater of the Mind. Then it'll be fine.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So as you go into this captain cabin, you immediately see. Actually, go ahead and make me a perception check here. For this one.
Okay, a natural 20.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Okay,
We're catching
sure.
up.
Yeah. As you come in, you just catch Eve lighting something, and you see as this fuse starts to burn, and you watch as it goes underneath a door nearby, and Eve kind of turns around and is in the middle of reading from this scroll as you come into this door, just dashing in, and you see him reading off these words. Or them.
I have a bonus action. What can I do?
You got a bonus action.
Cutting words?
That's an action. Or vicious mockery, you mean?
No, cutting words is Bard.
Oh. Yeah.
Anything that you're doing, Clyde?
Just start playing Barrymore's Bastards. At least go down. Just play the Eve's verse.
I don't have... Clyde's just gonna try and just run into him, trying anything he can to disrupt
Shoulder
them
check.
reading this scroll.
As you run in, you collide with some sort of field that is around him, but you watch as it kind of wavers. It doesn't seem to be very strong.
We don't have time in here, everybody!
And then that's going to bring us to Sindri.
All right. Am I muted?
Nope, you're good.
Nope.
Oh, good. I'm like, good to remember if I muted myself or not. All right. So there's no enemies that Sindri can
There's
see. I don't
still the
think
same
he saw
enemy.
the guy.
There's one here.
Oh, I thought he was dead already. Never mind. Well,
He's half kebabbed. You need to fully
All
kebab
right.
him.
No, he's nearly deathing me and the other 2 pirates that have been here.
well then. He's going to pull out the kebab and be like, I guess we'll give it another try. And try to go straight for the throat.
Re-kebab. Ooh.
Yes. Why?
De-kebab.
These
Yeah.
rolls, man. He's still wily, and his dodge is out of the way as it slams into the deck. Anything else, Sindri?
As a bonus action, can I try to sit on him?
No. Unless you want to risk sitting on Boko, Chainfist, and Nessie.
I mean, sacrifices sometimes have to be made.
You said that when you golfed my ass into next week.
I stand by my statement. No, I don't think there's anything I can do then. So, yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. Actually, nah, it's good. We'll move a bit. I will move, but that's all I'm gonna do. That's exciting. Let me go over here. Yeah, well, I'm going to try to get around without getting in. There we go. I want to be there in a big circle.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get there. That's fine. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Cade.
Well, I'm not going to move my moonbeam over there because there's too many friendly fire incidences.
Have to be made.
Just
Live
take
by the
care of
sword,
that.
die by the sword.
Good and bad.
Keep roasting Jay with it. Barbecue his
Make
ass.
sure he doesn't stop.
Sacrifices
Okay,
have to be
honestly,
made.
we'll just keep them there and we'll crispy
Yes.
Crispify.
Low roast.
Tentacle, I guess. I don't know whatever his name was.
And as you burn with the radiance, you see as actually the skin begins to light on fire and burn away, not necessarily from your moonbeam, but actually from within the creature.
Oh, fantastic. We'll just let him cook then. Okay, you can get over there. Are one of these two people not dead?
Sorry. One of what two
I think the
people?
only person. This is the only enemy on deck anywhere. I think.
This
No,
one might
good
be.
guys. Are one of these two good guys not dead?
Girl above you is dead. This one might not be.
He was
But it's been 3 rounds down.
Yeah, looking at the woman above, she has multiple like arrows or weapons lodged in her. The other one looks kind of bleeding, but no necessarily clear mortal wounds.
Okay, I guess I will medicine check to try and stabilize him.
Yeah, give me that medicine check.
Hey.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, you check over him and realize that he's actually already stabilized himself, but you do the best you can to kind of mitigate any of the additional wounds.
Okay, and then bonus action. She was hit, but we keep bringing her back up, right?
You
I think
have.
she got hit again.
You watched as some
Yeah.
sort of specter was pulled out of her body last time and used to heal at the end.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
What about the person behind them? Is that bad guy?
That is Etienne.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's just make this simple. Is there anyone that looks like not 5 weapons sticking out of them that I can use a healing word on?
This guy right here that you're over top of is probably your best bet. He's
the only
stabilized,
one?
but yeah. I mean, nearby with a quick look, yeah.
Fuck, he's stable.
Save it for
Whatever.
if
Then
one
we're-
of our folks goes down.
Yeah,
Yeah, for when the ship explodes here in about
Yeah.
3 rounds.
yeah, that'll be it. I used my movement and my action to make sure he was fully stable, so we'll leave it at that for now. I've got 2 spell slots left, and
Yeah, we're gonna need.
we'll pause. We'll just keep burning this guy's body.
All right. The pirates are gonna try and finish off. Nope. Maybe. All right. Let's see if Chain Fist can finish him off. Oh. He's barely holding on. All right, Roland.
Aw.
Insightful
What
manipulator.
do you shoot at?
Give it to me. Let's go.
Natural one on that. We got it out of the way. Now we're gonna shoot.
Yeah,
Okay.
just take that shot.
That'll work much
Hey.
better.
Yeah. Yeah. That was worth it. Give me that damage. How do you want to do this, Roland?
Again, just snapped back to the doorway. Goes. Snapped over to the next target. Fires back to the doorway.
Drops another one. Goodness. Boko just silently curses under his. Just happy
Boko
to be
has
alive.
3 hit points. There's
All right, Jasira.
Please punch this person.
Yeah, so first she's gonna try to draw attention. Bad guy. Captain's quarters. Bomb? Let's go! And she'll run in. You You know,
All right.
just to keep it simple. You know, for
You rush
communication
in.
purposes.
You see Clyde is kind of standing by Eve, and there's just this kind of distortion around him as he's reading from the scroll. And Clyde is also pointed to a doorway where this fuse has kind of gone through. What are you doing?
Oh shoot! Oh god, I'm gonna roll something to help me decide what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's
Hopefully
pretty
that meant
good.
door.
I determined I was gonna try to punch the door because I was like odds versus even, so I guess we're punching a door.
Okay.
Or
Actually, wait.
Open the door.
Wait.
You can open the door. It's a door.
Yes. Well, see, that's what I was gonna say. I also have thieves' tools if it's locked. So
It
we're gonna
is
try to
indeed
open it.
locked.
Let me just open it. We're gonna try to pick that shit.
All right, give it to me. Give me those thieves' tools check.
I believe it's Dex plus proficiency, right?
If you're proficient in them, yeah.
I am.
Then
That's
yes.
part of the conversation. So it should be this. Is that okay?
Yeah, that is enough. This is not a difficult door to get through, and you working your way through, unlock it and open it up, and you see inside again this fuse that is lighting is kind of moving through this room, and you see stacked large barrels all throughout this room.
Okay, how far away is it?
It's probably
Please.
about 20 feet, but it's like moving pretty quickly. So it's kind of
safety
it's a,
fuse.
so
'cause
it's a
safety fuse
large-
burns
so
at about
here's-
a
Yeah.
foot
So I
per
still have
minute.
Yeah.
15 movement.
It's not safe.
I have 15 movement. Could I attempt to throw the water skin I have at the fuse when I'm 5 feet away to get that closed distance?
You've already used your action. You've already used movement. This would be with a bonus action.
Bonus action, punch the fuse, see if you can put it out, smother it.
Oh, it's
Grab
too
it.
far away. You
Yeah.
said it's
Punch the
20 feet
fuse in
away.
half.
Yeah,
I
it's
only
like
have
15, 20 feet away. It's like in the middle of this large room here.
Well, it matters because I'm only 15 away. Like that's how much movement I have. So do I have the movement or do I not have the movement?
15 gets you
With
to the square
15,
adjacent
I'll
if
say
it's 20.
yes. I'll say 15 feet is
Okay.
enough.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just hand smash
All right,
the fuse.
try and go ahead and for this, give me a dexterity check. Just a straight dexterity
Okay.
check. Trying to catch where this
Okay.
fuse is at a quick speed.
Oh. No, I don't actually.
You kind of slam down, but the fuse is a little bit too fast. It kind of you feel the heat of it burning out, but you need to get it needs to be more accurate to actually put it out fully. This is made to burn. And so that's your turn now, but you still have a little bit of time here.
She has one more backup plan that she'll try to do. But next turn.
All right. Oops, I should have left that. That's okay. After you see him. Boko, anything that you're doing?
Boko is going to go in reverse order of people that have gone down. He's going to move over and he's going to see if he can try and stabilize this pirate that I think went down 2 rounds ago.
Yes.
Let's see.
Above 10.
Yep. You get down and you're able to staunch the bleeding. And they're not up, but they are stabilized.
At least not dying.
Yeah.
And then, just with a quick application of salves. And then next turn, Boko's going to try to make his way over to Zolo. But
Okay.
we'll save that.
And that'll bring us to Clyde. Clyde, you see Jasira dash into this room, and you see Eve still standing there in this bubble. What are you doing?
How far away is the fuse from Clyde?
It's in the other room. So Eve is kind of here. The doorway's kind of off to the side, so you'd have to move like 15, 20 feet into that doorway to even see it. So you're kind of in one room. It's in another room. It's through a doorway. So you'd have to move into that room about 15 to 20 feet to be able to see it. And then it's probably another 5 to 10 feet away from you at that point.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get to it.
All right, what are you trying
right.
to do?
I'm gonna cut it with my dagger.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You run
Yeah.
in and try and just racing and trying to get down in front of it before it moves. Go ahead and give me that attack.
We need to get some daggers for Jasira to throw.
Oh my goodness.
the ship is gonna blow up with like
Jasira
all of us going
guard.
pop 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 like
On
a cat
second
chasing
thought-
a laser.
On second thought, can we let this ship go fucking down? Because I feel like it just has the bad juju.
It's just the bad juju ship. Oh man, that's and I will say something that I forgot to mention is Boko, you would have seen this, and Sindri, you as well. After Dirthex had gone down, Corwin had kind of like tackled Morannon out of the way as there was a small explosion of necromantic energy around the body. And it is your turn, Sindri.
So there's still the one guy was finally killed.
Yep. You don't see any enemies.
You have heard the word bomb be yelled though.
Yeah. Person in the captain's quarters.
Okay. So is everyone with an X dead?
Or unconscious.
Yeah,
Well,
they're
okay.
unconscious. You're not sure if they're dead.
Okay. But there's a bomb. Did I hear there was a bomb?
Jasira
Where
said
is
it
that?
out loud.
Yeah.
It's over here.
Okay.
In
Yeah.
the captain's quarters.
Hmm.
You should all definitely be below decks when it goes off.
I'm
Yes,
trying to make it not go off, okay?
Can I go and yell at them to just like jump ship?
Yeah, you yell at them, "Get out!" And you see within some sort of barrier, you see Eve reading from a scroll inside there as you're yelling at them.
Alright, I'm going to take my action to dash, and as I do, I'm going to kind of do a big loop, so running towards the people under the ship. So
Yep.
I'm not yelling at the people behind me,
Okay.
but telling the crew under it, just get out and get to the other ship. And as I turn, I'm going to be stepping on the first mate's head as he's lying on the ground.
You going all the way over here to do that?
The orc who is barely alive.
Yep,
Oh
I hope
my.
it does damage. I am Lord Sindri.
Are you trying to do damage?
Sindri would hope it does.
Okay. And you're getting there.
Well, he has more movement. Are there still ropes?
I'm dashing, so...
Yeah, there's still
is
the
there a
ropes.
connection between them?
It's an athletics check to try and get across.
Okay. So, with advantage.
Yeah, hold on. Gotta pull you back up.
Did my stomping knock him back out?
Yes, you're stomping on his head with 1 HP. 1 HP? Yeah, he has 1 HP. Did knock him unconscious.
Okay, come on, roll 20. I'm being stupidly
So
slow.
roll 20 doesn't want to
Roland
run.
and
My character
Corwin.
sheet.
Your character sheet's doesn't even difficult. You don't even have spells.
Alright, advantage. Yeah, not right. Alright, 21.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem at all. You swing right over to the other side. As you're swinging across, the other Pride officers kind of rush in, hearing the call, and come in to find Clyde and Jasira. And Morannon goes after Eve, kind of swinging at the barrier, while Corwin tries to race in. He doesn't quite make it in to do anything, but he's in the doorway behind Clyde and Jasira. And is, in the meantime, goes over and will cast a healing word on poor Magnus.
Good.
Last thing I remember was a boot.
Yep. And that will bring us to Cade.
Prepare to receive more wounded.
Cade?
Colleen.
Sorry. not really a lot I can do.
Nope.
Just need to abandon all the unconscious people and jump back on ship.
I'm already on the ship. I never left the ship.
This is a general statement.
Paige is gonna take point in front of, or like near the captain's quarters. And God, there's not really a lot I can do right now.
Are you keeping up Moonbeam?
I will move it to I don't know. Let's see. I'll move it to another bad guy's corpse so that it can also be extra crispy.
All right.
Actually, yeah, we'll do that. We'll make his corpse extra crispy.
Extra crispy.
Kate, as you move the Moonbeam over, you see that the breath from the stabilized entity is put out.
Oh, fuck. Awesome. Ooh.
There goes our hostages.
Nah, man. He gonna die.
Etienne was stabilized?
He was stabilized, yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I
Let's start
still have
murdering
archer
the
shot. Can I just shoot? This is a bad guy, right?
Yeah, but his head is completely gone.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, just
cool.
here took care of that one. Don't worry.
Yeah, you can go into archer shop on that. Yeah, go up and finish him off. Yeah.
What about this guy?
I mean, they all seem to be equivalently unconscious.
Okay, I will shoot a body of someone, some bad guy that is unconscious.
And you don't even have to roll for this, just like firing an archer bolt into it to make sure that they are dead. The Pride Pirates all start swinging across from the other side. And Roland, that'll bring us to you.
Okay. Quick scan, is there anyone within that I see who is on the edge and could use a spare the dying?
Not easily discernible, no. It's a battlefield.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to keep my sights trained on the other ship and hold an action to shoot the first enemy that appears.
All
Hopefully
right.
Eves.
Sounds good. Jasira.
Please put that fuse
Yeah,
out,
so
please.
I would like to try to put it out, preferably whatever way. It's easy. Let's do the hands again. Let's just smash it. And
right.
I just want to verify. So the orange dot was from the advantage from the silvery barbs, right? So do I get advantage? Because, like, we need it.
Yeah, you should have had advantage on the last
one.
Is it attack roll only, or is it attack roll or
Attack roll ability
I think
check,
it's
yeah.
anything.
yeah. So you can roll this dexterity check at advantage since you didn't get it on the
That's
last
okay.
one.
I just. Okay.
Somehow.
Okay.
I just need
That
some
good?
love.
So you go in
time?
and just kind of grab it and just like and lift up, and it's smoking, cinders unmoving, and you've got maybe about a foot left before it hit the barrels.
She's just gonna like breathe and start dashing out because I'm assuming she heard Sindri say get out or leave or whatever phrase he said.
Sure. Yeah, you
Help
start
people.
dashing out.
Yeah, so she'll start dashing and just get as close to the edge of the ship as she can. Just because we don't know what Mr. Fucker is doing over there, but at least it's not going to explode.
Yeah,
So.
and you pass by Iz and Magnus on the ground there.
Man, we had an opportunity. All of the officers were with the barrels, and all of the pirates were weak. We could have let the officers blow up and taken the prize.
I mean, If you want to be chaotic like that, you should include.
We have a grand total of 7.5 HP left among all 8 of us. So
No. Clyde has 22.
yeah,
Clyde was also with the
6 of
barrels.
those 7.5 HP.
Clyde is an asterisk here,
Okay, Boko, you're up.
From here, does Zolo look like he is just completely done?
He hasn't been moving. You don't see much breath from this distance.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer to check.
You can give me a medicine check
Is
if
he
you
gone?
want, or an investigation.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's just send it and go full medicine.
Yeah, he looks gone.
Then, yeah, just noticing he's gone, I'm gonna rush up, grab my shackle, and I'm gonna start moving to put it on this body, because I think there's a lot of value in prisoners.
On which body?
The
unseen
Bloodbane.
or the Bloodbane?
No,
Okay.
Bloodbane, because he probably knows more.
With you
Okay.
shackling someone, that means that they're alive. Does that count as an enemy on the deck I can shoot?
They're not
You're-
alive yet, but
you're
hopefully can stabilize them.
Shackling. Okay. Yeah, for sure. All right,
Yeah, I guess
Clyde.
This guy, sorry.
The fuse seems to be put out. What are you doing?
I was gonna try and take a shot at Eve's through their force field, see if it'll hold up
Sure. What are you firing?
with his light crossbow.
Okay, go for it. Give me that
Hey, it
attack
works in
roll.
Baldur's Gate.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Yeah. 5 piercing.
You slam into the field and it drops. And you see Eve there still reading the... Oh, actually, I apologize. I forgot to do it. It was after Jasira's turn. So technically Eve is gone, as he would have spun around and kind of waved as this teleportation circle opened and he passed through. However, you have knocked down the force field and the teleportation circle is still there for now.
Jump through.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Are you serious?
Follow me, lads. And Clyde goes through it.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What?
Sure.
The last time, if this works for you, I'm gonna be so pissed because I tried it and I got my ass smited. So
Okay. Sindri. Sindri, it's your turn. Anything that you're doing.
Not sure we're ever gonna see Clyde again.
Okay.
There are easier ways to die, Clyde.
Well,
Step
everyone
1
else
was
is
coming up on deck with the rest of us.
That wasn't doing it for me though.
All right. Does it seem like? Okay. Well,
You can't
I guess we get the apparent that Clyde and all of them are still under the other deck.
You saw Jasira pop out. It seems that they're coming out.
Oh, he's like, where's Clyde?
Jazira wouldn't know.
Clyde's still in
Jasira's
there.
still, yeah, Jasira's in the process of trying to swing over. She's like, he's still in there.
And out of breath, like, although I'm gonna point out, I think she wouldn't have been smart enough to drop the bomb. I think she, like, carried it with her to the next. She's like,
There's
"I got
no
this."
bomb. It was barrels of gunpowder and a fuse, but you
Oh.
put out the fuse.
Oh, she got the fuse. Okay, silly me. It's fine. She's out of breath.
Alright, Cindy likes Clyde. So I guess, yeah.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Get away from the bomb.
Well, she's bringing the bomb over to us.
No,
correct?
she does
no,
not
there is
have
no
the bomb.
bomb.
There is no bomb. It's just barrels of gunpowder that are still in the room.
So that's just what my
Okay.
brain did. My brain created a bomb instead of just gunpowder.
For the sake of the FBI agent listening, there's not an actual bomb.
There's no bomb.
Well, Sindri still is under the impression there are explosives, and he likes Clyde. So he is going to jump back over and dash and try to go get Clyde. He
You,
doesn't know that.
It's fine. It's fine. It's probably okay.
You can't get back.
What do you think it is? A magic circle?
You come in the doorway with your dash,
It's fine.
and you see Corwin and Morannon both doing Rochambeau, and then Corwin loses and just kind of
Parchment
pushes,
shears.
just pushes Morannon out and dives through as well. With your dash and your size, you cannot get in the door without squeezing, and so you can't yourself get in there just yet. But you can try and work your way through the door this turn if you want.
So one of them just jumped through the portal?
Corwin kind of like pushed Morannon out of the door and then jumped through the portal.
But can I ask them, where's Clyde?
I'm gonna say that with your conversation with Jasira and what's happened, we'll get to that on the next turn. So from there,
I don't know if I want to be small or not. If I shrunk back down, could I get further in, or would I have already used all my movement?
give me an intelligence check here.
Okay.
Because Sindri is trying to work off of a lot of just small pieces of information.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Not bad. Yeah, okay.
You see this
It's better
portal,
than
and with
something.
what's happening, you know you don't have much time.
Okay. And there's no indication where Clyde is.
Nope.
Can I see the teleportation thing?
You see the teleportation circle. If you shrink down, you might make it, but it's going to be tough.
You've also been studying teleportation.
You have.
I have. Yeah, I'm gonna go with he can kind of recognize that. And he just saw one of the other guys jump into it, right?
Yeah.
Corwin.
Alright, so might be. Yeah, let's go for Brooks. Sindri is going to shrink down and try to see if we
All
can
right.
help Clyde.
Give me a dexterity check for this to try and make it in, because this is at the max of your movement trying to do this quickly.
Okay.
You need a 10 or higher.
10 or higher.
Right as we're about to level up, we lose 2 party members.
Okay.
Fine.
Sindri dives in. And that's going to bring us... Cade.
Making a lot of it something. Maybe this is a happy teleport. You don't know.
Cade, you see on the far side as Sindri rushes in, and Clyde still hasn't come out yet. You watched as Morannon got tossed out before Sindri ran in. What are you doing?
What the fuck is going on?
Does this look like a crispy corpse now?
Yeah, it is a crispy corpse.
Next one.
Okay. Yeah,
We're getting the family special. 3 crispy
You can hit
corpses.
2 for 1 up here.
yeah, let's, don't move both of us. There we go. Yeah, these two?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Crispy corpse 3 and
Corpse of
4.
5. Crispy corpses.
You get a buy one 50% off at Cade's Crispy Corpses.
Yeah, and if I see any other ones that I have not hit, I will do a final archer shot on any other body I see that's part of the Crimson Haze.
All right. Roland, what are you doing?
Not spiteful at all.
Okay. Buy one, get half one. With that, everyone else, like the officers, are doing whatever they need to do below decks. I'm gonna start moving into the crowd and seeing who I can attempt to stabilize amongst the crew.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go to the closest one that isn't like torn in half and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Cade's making it easy to identify our potential survivors because
Yeah.
they're not crispy.
Yes, exactly.
And Jasira, you're swinging across?
Don't try to get over. Yeah.
Okay. Give me that athletics check.
Heyo.
Nice.
It's because all the damage happened to her face, not her legs.
And as you
Or
swing across, that is the end. As Morannon looks up, she watches as the portal closes. And with that, we will wrap up way over to...
I guess, are we doing spell scrolls differently than traditional?
So this is a very particular one.
Okay.
This, yeah, I'll say that.
This is the scroll of Murder Bard.
This is, yeah, there was a lot of things going on here. For now, Sindri, Clyde, and Corwin have gone through the portal. We will address that perhaps in an off session, depending on how that goes. And we will handle the aftermath next week, maybe. So, with that,
Question. Do we finally level up after like 6 months at level 4?
yes, you guys will be leveling up. I don't know if Clyde and Sindri will be, but the rest of you guys will be.
They're dead, it's fine.
We'll wrap
We
up.
get the die as level 5s. Don't screw us over.
As soon as you guys complete your next long rest, which should be immediately here, yeah, we'll be leveling to level 5. But with that, we'll close out with another narration at the end of this battle. So, it was over. It was together that they had found victory. These wolves in their pack were no longer just a crew, but a full armada. The fighting was hard and fierce, but together they had found victory. El had bonded with other captains, one by the name of Malion and some of his siblings, to command large vessels and taken out their first real rivals to establish themselves as true rulers of the sea. This was a new era. Their era. With that, I thank you for joining us tonight on this very long session, and we'll see you next time.